I watched the clown show from across the river. So anyways, what are we doing today? What are we doing today? What are we doing today? We're unboxing a PRUSA XL. That's what we're doing today. So a couple of things. First off, do you want to win a spool of filament from Polymaker? Yes, you do. Link in the video description. Every stream we give away a spool of filament from Polymaker. If you want to win some, link in the description. If you want to buy some, use the affiliate link in the description. It doesn't cost you anything extra. Go a long way in supporting the channel. Also, shout out to PRUSA 3D for sending, or actually it's just PRUSA. It's just PRUSA, right? Is it the company PRUSA 3D or is it PRUSA? I should probably know that by now. But anyways, yeah, shout out to PRUSA. They have sent me a PRUSA XL. It's on the ground because it's heavy. Simple as that. So yeah, so PRUSA has sent me a PRUSA XL. Oh, okay, that camera's not working. Un momento. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Okay, you plug in there. Haha. You plug in. Okay, and now I go to webcam, deactivate, activate. Hello! Look, it's a PRUSA XL. And they also sent me some boxes, and also the resolution's hopefully low enough you don't see my address. But yeah, PRUSA XL in a box. So this has been, thank you, Shane, for reaching out and sending it. This printer was sent to me free of charge. PRUSA is like, hey, build it, do stuff with it, content with it, promote it, we'll send you the printer. I'm like, cool. So I'm not being paid for this. Obviously, this is live, so they haven't seen it before. There's no script. I'm not being paid for it. Words and opinions are my own. Blah, 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 usual YouTube disclosure. So yes, technically, they did send me the printer for free. I get to keep it, but that's pretty much it. I haven't signed any contracts or anything. It was literally like, yo, you want printer? And I'm like, yeah, I want printer. And they're like, okay, we're going to send you printer. And then they sent me printer. So now it's here. So it is the 5 Toolhead version. Unfortunately, let me see if I can peel this sticker off here. Unfortunately, it is, nah, I can't peel it off. Oh, I can. Unfortunately, it is not quite what I would have preferred, because for those that know my type of content, it is assembled. It's an assembled kit. So it's the 5 Toolhead with the satin sheet, the sateen sheet, but it is an assembled unit. So I don't think it'll take that long to unbox. Also, for everyone asking which version of it is, read the title of the live stream. So it is still going to take a bit, but it is partially assembled, I think. So let's see. Look here, pull, lift up top. Okay, so look here, pull, lift up top. Oh, of the box. One second. Let me get this down. Where is, look here. Where am I looking? 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 Oh, it says look here. Okay. So right here, it says, look here. Oh. There we go. Don't cut open the top of the box. I know, I'm following the instructions. There we go. And then this should lift right off. One of my handles broke. Oh, is it? I don't know, it's held. It's. It didn't go right through. 1 second. It's held on with, there we go. One little piece of cardboard was holding. How framed is this? It is not framed at all. So, This is the garbage box now. So I've got my PRUSA on the bench. Cool. Yeah. Oh no, I hit the A-net. Oh no. Okay. Luckily, so for those wondering, why am I doing this so late? It's because Joe's asleep. So I'm free to do this my own way. Also, Tuesday's stream is looking to be the wrap-up stream of the positron. So me and Steve, hopefully on Tuesday, we'll be doing the wrap-up stream. And then I am hoping to do a stream on Thursday. I don't think I'll be able to do a Friday stream because we're leaving for a family vacation. Simple as that. Ooh, what do we got? Hello, and thank you for the purchasing the PRUSA XL. Cool. Happy printing. Weight 36.5 kilograms. This was packaged July 8th. Really? Oh wait, yeah, because this is day, month, year. Because this is proper dates, unlike Americans that like to put the month first. Why would you put the month first? Day, month, year. So the 8th of July, 2024. So this thing was like, it's the 13th today. It's the 13th today. That's like 4 days, 5 days. PRUSA cheat sheet. Okay, we got some. Oh, this is cool. It's just a little cheat sheet that has like all the extrusion lengths and the screw types. So you just know. Okay, that's cool. Okay, what else do we got in this box? Don't throw away parts inside. Okay. So the entire XL is assembled, except for the tool heads, I'm thinking. Okay, so we have tools. I'm gonna try and do something a little different. I'm only gonna use the tools that PRUSA gave me. If that's what Big Papa Joey P deemed was all you need to build the printer, that's all we're gonna use. We're only gonna use the tools that come with the printer. We're gonna do something a little different. So we got our tools. I'll put my LTT store screwdriver away. And by away, I mean throw it into the pile of all the tools that I need to put away that I haven't put away, so they're in a pile. You know what? Let me a little bit. Okay. We got this. What else we got? What else we got? What do we got? What's in the box? What's in the box? So we got tools. We've got XL accessories, so antennas and whatnot. Power cable. Transport helpers. A memory stick. And XL multi-tool accessories. Ooh, okay, so we got all this. Okay, you go in the coach. You're just a piece of cardboard. You go in the coach. XL multi-tool neck extruder. Okay. Oh! Okay, so this is one neck extruder with one spool holder and that. So I'm assuming that if this is one neck extruder, 1, 2, 3, 4. Snake! Okay, so we got 5 of those. I was about to say 6 because reading is hard. Ooh. A spool of black PLA filament. Cool. I'll throw you in the pile because I'm taking the box to put these in so I don't lose it. Not positive. What? This guy? It's a Pantheon HS3. Get rid of the positron to make space feel. Oh. I don't need the positron to free up space. The positron's in here. Positron's in here, ready to go. I'm taking that on vacation, by the way. I am going to try and do a live stream while on vacation. I don't know how well it'll go, but I am going to take the positron and try and do a live stream on vacation. So we got the 3D printing handbook, which is, for those that have ever gone through it, is kind of like it's kind of like a mixture of a manual plus like intro to 3D printing that tells you all the basics. Like, this is, back in the old day, you would have this sitting by your toilet, but we all have phones nowadays. So, got that. Got your balance check or whatever, them checking everything, making sure it's good. Where's the XL gonna live? In the garage for now, and then once it's built, it's gonna go downstairs. Because I unfortunately do not think it'll fit on this bench next to the Pantheon. I would love to have the Pantheon and the XL next to each other, but I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, anything else in here? Nope. Okay. In the bin, I missed that. Another piece of cardboard in the bin. I'm not gonna be able to get to my liquor later. What the heck? Okay. Oh, ha 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 ha. It's one giant solid Haribo. Haribo? They're like... I mean, they're still kind of multiple pieces. Yeah, it's all... How many calories is this? How many calories is this? Oh God, it's all in check. A portion is approximately a little handful. It is a kilogram of Haribos. It's literally a full kilogram of Haribos. I want to... How many calories is this? Well, we've got a family vacation coming up, so this is coming with us. Oh, God. Just listen. Like... Okay, I think that's it, and then we take the printer out. What's this? What's this? Oh, this is a screen. Okay, put that in there. There is a surprising little amount of parts to this because it's all assembled. So I think that's it. Okay, I can put this on the shelf now. Okay, you can come over here. That's a thud. They sent a free printer with my Haribos. Exactly. Gotta hide those from Calvin. Yeah, that's it. That's the stream for today. I'm gonna go eat my Haribos. You can just kind of go here for now. Is that where it's gonna balance? Probably not, but whatever. Okay, so now we take this out of the box, I guess. I don't see anything else we should be doing now. Oh my God, it doesn't weigh, you know, it's heavy, but it's not like gonna kill me heavy. That's it. Okay. Behold, the PRUSA XL. Okay, it's built. The printer is built. So it's got, let's spin this around. So we've got, wow, I can actually somewhat spin it. Do I plan on closing it? Well, I don't have the enclosure, so at the moment, no. Down the line, I would prefer to. Okay, so this is kind of cute. So, oh, wow. So on the one side here, you've got filament inlet 1, 2, 3. But on this side, you've got 4, 5 smiley face. What the smiley face for? Anyways, so this is that. So movement's already, so the belt's already running everything. Yeah. Original PRUSA. There's that, PRUSA XL, serial number, that. Where's my stickers at? There's my stickers. Any new ones? Temporary spool holder. Okay. So now I guess we pull up the instructions. How I build computer. How I build printer. PRUSA. Where's my giant lazy Susan? Right here. It ain't lazy. We ain't lazy here. Somebody find me the instructions and link them in the Discord. I don't want to look for them. Really? They still have a lead time on this thing? So let's go. Semi-assembled. Number extruders, 5. Yeah, it's still a 4 to 5 week lead time on it. Wow, that's surprising. Okay. Where are the instructions? I really don't like when you search, like, okay, PRUSA XL instructions. If you sell something on a website, the first thing on your store page should be, hey, you just bought it? Here's the instructions to put it together. I'm a big fan. You should have that. Like, it's really annoying when you get something and it's like a kit or an assembly, and you Google it and it comes up to the store page, and the store page doesn't have a link to like how to put the thing together, and you gotta you gotta find the GitHub or something. Okay, but that's just a nitpick. Okay, assembly guides. PRUSA Mark for XL. Okay, okay, here we go. Original XL, 5 tool head, semi-assembled. Okay, so here we go. By the way, the Gamer Supps flavor of the night, because it is poignant, is copium. Buy yours today, code Canuck. Save 10% off your order. That's the wrong instructions, but I have a semi-assemble. Oh, okay. Well, where's XL? I thought mine was semi-assembled, or is mine fully? Oh, dual head. XL single head. Where is? Okay, semi-assembled. Then which one do I have? 5. Okay. Use your link. Oh, did you link it? Where'd you link it? Oh, David linked it in chat. There we go. I forgot David could actually put links in chat. There we go. Okay, so this is the PRUSA XL 5-head assembled edition. There we go. Just got the copium this morning. Not gonna lie, the copium flavor is pretty good. I've been crushing the caffeine-free lemonade lately, but the copium's not bad. Okay, this package with the printer is heavy. Always ask another person for help with handling. Nah. For the assembly, prepare a clean workbench with a space at least 1 meter by 1 meter. That's 40 inches by 40 inches. We only got 31 inches. Sorry guys, stream's over. Okay, so let's try. So what's waiting for you? Before transportation, some of the fragile parts must be tools in the package, labeling guide, cheat sheet, silicone sock. Got that. Okay, so let's begin, I guess. So introduction, opening the package. Oh, we already did that. So we did that. We took everything out. Okay, so we did that. Tools for assembly. So we are only using the tools that Big Papa Joey P has provided for us. That is what we are doing today. We are only going to build this with the tools provided. How is that going to go? I don't know, but we'll find out. Or until I get annoyed and decide to start using my screwdrivers. So we've got our PRUSA tools, our tools, or pools, if you will. They are just Allen keys. Wrong button. Okay. LCD preparation. Okay, so I guess we're putting the LCD on. Okay, so grab the LCD. Be careful. So that goes there. That goes there. And that goes there. Okay. The music died. No, it didn't. It just sometimes, some of the tracks have like a dead air in it. Okay, so we got the screen. In the bin. Ooh. Somebody has pre-touched my screen. Somebody has peeled off the protector and has touched my screen before me. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. I don't know what I'm going to do now. I don't know what I'm going to do now. I don't know what I'm going to do now. I'm tempted to throw this back in the box at this point, I'll be honest. Disappointed. Disappointed. Okay, let's plug this in. So this plugs in towards that way. Does it go that way? Come on. There we go. That goes like that. Then we put a ground on. Okay. And then I'm assuming that just mounts in there, so we're gonna need some screws. We will need some M316s. M316, 3. These are like the only screws you need for the entire build for the frame. And it's like you need 2 screws, but it's okay. We included a spare, so you get 3. And then we get the PRUSA supplied Allen key. I got the right size one. There we go. And we screw this in. There we go. T-nuts aren't even spaced correctly. I gotta space the T-nuts myself? What kind of world is this? Did I sniff the box when I opened it? No? Who sniffs the box when they open printers? Who are you watching that sniffs the box? Who does that? I sniff every box before we ship it. It's tradition. Well, that's something you do, David. I prefer to get my PRUSAs directly from the Czech Republic, specifically to avoid that. I prefer my PRUSAs unsniffed, please and thank you. Although lesser taxes and duties is attempting consolidation or alternative. Okay, so now I gotta slide this over. Oop, nope, you go this way. There you go. Okay, so we line that up right about in the middle. Is that in the middle? That's in the middle. Screen's in. That ground is in. I like how they ground everything. What's that? I picked the wrong day to stop sniffing boxes. There we go. Okay. Ooh, we got our, look at this. Look what we got. You see what we got in here already? Is it focusing on that guy? Do you see him? Oh. We got ourselves a little hitchhiker. We got ourselves a little hitchhiker. You see the little guy right there? Oh, up he goes, up he goes. You go for. That's how they get the beds so sticky. Ooh. I mean, it does work at least. At least we know it works. I got one print on it at least. Base of species. Actually, I probably should have squished that guy. Surprised he made it through the travel. Although he probably could have just came down from the roof, because right now in the garage, we're having a little bit of a spider issue. Just a little. Because you know how I have the lights on out here all the time? And occasionally what happens is I leave the door open at night if I come in and out. Wow, it's getting warm. Can you tell it's getting warm out here? Jeez, what did I lean on? Okay. Or did I spill my gamer subs? I spilled my gamer subs. Okay. So we've done that. We've attached that. We've attached that. Okay, prepare the printer. Okay. Reminder, always do that. In the following steps, we will work with tools and install the extruder above the heat bed. It's recommended to protect it against possible damage. An empty extruder box can serve this purpose. Place the empty cardboard box approximately in the front center of the bed. Okay, so we'll do that. Move that into the front center. For the next assembly, you will need cable bundle 5. Okay, preparing the next extruder. So let's grab a neck extruder. So we grab an extruder. My PRUSA tools. I need my prules. Okay. So, what do we do here? Trogdor! Gifted 20 community memberships. Cheers and appreciate it. Trogdor. Awesome. So let's grab our neck extruder out. Okay, so we got that. These look so good. Like, say what you will, I love the aesthetics of the PRUSA tool head. It's a nice tool head. Okay. So got that. Preparing the neck extruder dock. The latest assemblies come with the nozzle seal pre-installed on the extruder dock. To confirm this, examine one. Okay, so let me grab one of my docks. So let's grab the cable here. And we have, I'm assuming it's this thing here. This right here, I'm assuming. You know, it's orange on here. It's like silicone on here. Okay. If not, continue with the step below. Repeat the step. Okay. Oh, and I gotta put a T-nut in there. Oh, I've already got the T-nut in. Yeah, I've got the T-nut in. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so this is already installed. Yeah. So I have this assembly right here installed. Okay, carefully rotate the printer 180 so that the power supply unit is facing me. Okay, I can do that. There. I will say it slides on the bed pretty good. Okay, so that's facing me. Okay. Locate the long metal profile TCH mounting insert with 5 M3 holes inside the rear aluminum. Okay, so I've got that. Okay. There is a screw in the long metal profile which is fixing the part during the transport. Keep the screw in the middle profile for now. So that is in there. You can see it. It's like right here. So that's there. Okay. Attaching the first and second extruder. Okay. So that's that. Yeah, David, we talked about it at the beginning of the stream, and we're not going to talk about it again just because it's not that type of stream, but it is world news, so we did speak about it very briefly at the beginning. Teddy Roosevelt did it better. Okay, take the cable handle. Hey, Calvin, what are you doing out here? Oh, do you want to show everyone that? Well, this was a Nuka-Cola shot glass I got at Murph, and you have a cupcake in it.
No, it's a muffin.
It's a muffin? What's the difference between a cupcake and a muffin?
Yeah. Oh, it's muffin.
Okay, there you go. Take it back inside. You got bed soon. What are you doing up still anyways? You should be in bed. Hide the Haribo. Oh, he hasn't seen them yet. I've got them hidden. They're actually hiding inside the Helldiver helmet right now. Okay. Okay, so place the XL lock on the bottom metal sheet below the aluminum extrusion. There is a protruding screw from the XL. Attach the screw to the first M3 hole in the long metal. What is TCH mounting insert? Through the hole of the metal check. Okay, push the 2.5 all the way through. Okay, so we start on the far side, it looks like. And then this. Okay, so there's already a, oh, okay. So this looks like, okay, let me, it's over here for now. So I believe this will go through here. It goes like that. And we grab the Allen key, which I haven't lost yet. Okay, so let me move this so I can actually see what I'm doing. I can't really see what I'm doing right now. Nope. Are we screwing it in? No. Am I grabbing the right Allen key for this? Oh, that is the right Allen key for this. It just... There we go, okay. So, there is a mounting screw for the XL. Attach the screw to the first M3 hole in the long metal through the hole in the rear metal. Check, okay. Push the 2.5 Allen key all the way through the rear hole until you reach the middle of the XL and tighten the screw. The dock is press fit. The screw must be tightened firmly. Okay. 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 So that's tight. Okay. When you install the docks, rock it gently from front to rear printer so it squeezes and it helps it get fully seated. Yeah, I'm assuming these got to be pretty. These are pretty critical. Okay. So that's that one. Wubby gear. Yeah. Okay. So check the dock is properly tightened. The dock must not move. The dock is press fit. The screw must be tightened firmly. Please watch the video for the next step for better understanding. Okay. Watching this video. So that's not good. Mine doesn't move. And then we tighten it. And then we're good. These, if they didn't have the giant X and giant green, I wouldn't know. Okay. Third dock. Okay, so now I've got to do this with all of them. At this point, you should already have installed 2 docks. Oh, shoot, I'm behind. I've only done 1. Oh, no. Let me get more docks. got 304 watching, only 94 people like the smash button. We're giving away a free spool of filament at the end of the stream. Hundreds of you have already gone down to the video description to enter for your chance to win, yet you didn't take the time to like the smash button. You go through all that trouble. You know, I was going to announce that the merch store was relaunching today too, with all new merch. And you're not even taking the time to like the smash button. What am I going to do with you? What am I going to do with you, chat? What am I going to do with you, chat? Hey, Steve. Okay, I really don't like the fact that, like, this one leans. Why is this leaning? Okay, yeah, that ain't right. That ain't right. Why are you leaning? He's washed. What do you mean washed? I had a shower this morning. What do you mean washed? Why aren't you sitting flush? Yeah, everyone say hi, Steve. I'm not liking this. 1 second here. Your name in chat? Because I want you to put the name you use in chat. You should know this. Okay, why aren't you sitting flush? This one is not sitting flush. That one's sitting flush. What's going on here? Why aren't you sitting flush? This one's not sitting flush. No, it should be your. Well, I did that because I know people would comment on it. Come on, John. You're not new here. You should know this by now. Okay, this one isn't sitting flush. What's going on here? Why do I got the feeling this isn't, like, my hole's not aligned right? Why do I got a feeling my hole's not aligned right? Yeah, something ain't right here. Something ain't right here. Okay, maybe. Why? This ain't right. Something ain't right here. Something ain't right here. Okay, so for those wondering what's going on here, I don't think I can really, I can zoom out a bit. Okay, so these are supposed to mount to a, there's like this piece of extrusion has like a piece of metal in it with these all screwed to it. The problem is this one's not mounting. It's not sitting flush. You can see how it does this little like, it goes this, like when I tighten it, it's not sitting flush. I'm wondering if the screw's too long. Let me grab a different one. Let me grab a different one. Maybe I should have done this when Joe was awake. Okay. Yeah, wow, those are really long screws. Okay. Yeah, it's still doing it. Why aren't you sitting flush? What is going on here? What is going on here? Okay, something ain't right here. Something ain't right here. Because these have to be bang on. If these aren't sitting right, what is going on here? What is... I think it's this stupid little hole ain't right. How much play is in this plate? I don't think there's any... Oh, no, there's a bit of play. Let's try this. Try another slot, come back later. Well, I kind of need all of them. Oh, I think we're good. Okay. Are we good? Let me... Receipt for payment. What? Oh. Flashlight. Are we good? I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good now. PRUSA shilling payment. I mean, by PRUSA, do you mean my Patreon bill? No proper flashlight in the toolkit? Yeah. Okay, using remove that screw, attach the 3rd, 4th, and 5th dock in the same way. The dock is press fit, so the screw needs to be tightened very hard. Okay. Okay, so let's go put the rest in. Just pile up all the extruders. Oh, I gotta take this Allen key out now, or take this screw out now. Yeah, Dr. Ruth and Richard Simmons today too, both of them. Well, what they say, what it is, what is it? Celebrity deaths always happen in 3s. And, well, somebody tried to make it a triple today. There we go. Oh yeah, that one's much better. Yeah, I think it was just, I don't know if the screw that's supposed to like hold the bracket in was like a little loose, and when I tightened that first one, it caused like the whole bracket to kind of like do that. But now they're lining up pretty good. So, because you can like look down the row and you can see them all sitting up straight. So, how's the build going? Oh, we're almost done. We're putting tool heads on. Oh, just wait till we get to the part of the stream where we turn the lights off and we go to Nero After Dark. Today's gonna be a spicy one. No, it's not. No, it's not. I don't even know if we're gonna do Nero After Dark today, because it is 36 degrees Celsius in my garage right now. Don't forget to lube the docking pins. Oh, I've got my lube right here. We don't have an enclosure. The garage is the enclosure. The garage is the enclosure. Do you need donation for a mini split? We'll see if it's in the budget. Unfortunately, I'm doing a lot of traveling this year, and that's pretty much eating up the budget. I mean, it's gonna be good. It's worth it, I think, for the channel. Like me going to events, but it does impact things. Okay. Okay, so that is all 5 docks installed. They are all my docks are in a row, so we're good there. Andrew Rogers, $10. Cheers and appreciate it, because the best way to stay hydrated is with booze. It is later. Right now it's Gamer Subs though. Code Canuck. Save 10% off your order. Okay. The current nozzle seal position is temporary. The exact height will be set in the next chapter. Okay. So we've already done this nozzle seal. So this is already pre-assembled. So we've already done that. Okay. Wi-Fi antenna holder version. Okay, so XL printers will feature 2 distinct Wi-Fi antenna mounts. One located on the side and one located on the rear of the printer. Before proceeding, carefully examine the printer, identify which mount you have. I don't have either. I don't have a Wi-Fi mount. I don't see it. Oh, on the side. Where's this? Is that in the back? It's not pre-installed. Oh. Oh, I think I have to install it. It's right here. Okay. So if the Wi-Fi mount is not pre-installed on the side, rear side mount version B. If the Wi-Fi mount is not pre-installed on the side, your printer may have this rear side. The antenna holder is not pre-installed. Okay, so I gotta install the Wi-Fi antenna. Okay. So, 36C. Yeah, it's 36C in my garage right now. Okay. So version B, install the Wi-Fi antenna. Okay. So these are my Wi-Fi antenna parts right here. Oh no! I've dropped my lubricant. Okay, so we have this. Got that, we got that. Okay. Okay, so I see. Okay, so let's put this together. So I gotta take off the rings. Only using the tools provided to me by PRUSA. So take off all of it. Okay, take off all of it. I can do that. Okay, so take off that, push it through. Okay. And then we put the crush ring on, and then we put the nut on. So I put the crush ring, and then we put the nut. Okay. Oh, I think we gotta put that little ring back on. Okay, one second. Okay, so you go on there. You go through here. Maybe that doesn't go in with the crush ring. Nope, doesn't go in with the crush ring. Crush ring don't go in. So locking ring goes on. If I can, wow, I've got no dexterity today. That goes like that. That goes on like that, and then we tighten that down. And then we use our wrench to tighten. Because this is the tool that came with the printer. We are going to use it. Okay, that's that. So we've done that, and now we have that. And then we need to take off those two in the back. Which one is that? Says throw it away. Okay. Well, I just dropped a screw into this box here. Hopefully I have to open this box up because now there's a screw in this box. Now there are two screws in the box. Great. Loosen the 4 screws. Okay, so I got to take the cover off. Okay. Okay, so I got to take that cover off. Oh, jeez. I'm just a klutz today. So we loosen these screws. Oh yeah. Yeah. It would have been really bad if I had left those screws in there. Because that's a PCB. That's a full PCB, and there are the screws. Just focus. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been bad to leave those screws in there. 1 second. Of course, they're not magnetic, so I can't just use a magnet to get them out, unfortunately. Are you serious? Where'd you go? Oh, are you serious? It just fell into this channel. Are you serious right now? Are these magnetic at all? I don't think they're magnetic. Fucking seriously. Are you magnetic? They're magnetic, okay, hopefully. They are magnetic screws. Okay. No, that ain't coming out. Okay, how do I get that screw out? Do I even need to get that screw out? No, okay. So it fell into here, but then it fell through a slot into like this channel here. There's a channel that goes, wow, focus camera, come on. It fell into this. So now I have to take that off. Pull the PCB boards? No, it fell below the PCB boards. It's in this. So now I gotta take that off. What, do I need you? No, you're garbage. Get out of here. Now I gotta take this stupid panel off. Well, it fell into a spot I can't get at with a magnet. Now I gotta take this cover plate off. 1 second. Flip it over. I'd rather not. I think it's just I could pull these 4 screws and this panel comes off, so it's not a big deal. Are there any ideas you've had over the years now that a tool changer? Yes. I've got a few project ideas for the channel that this will make a lot easier. Because it's the ability to do I want to do a bunch of experimenting with like layering different plastics kind of thing. Like where you try and have like an internal skeleton within a print. Oh. Okay. There we go. Gotcha. Also, now I can actually do multicolor stuff without a shit ton of waste, which is one of the reasons I've been avoiding doing multicolor, is simply the waste. The waste factor has been like, it's ridiculous. Doing single nozzle multicolor prints is so wasteful. One of the reasons I've been avoiding it. PRUSA XL Hue Forge. I do need to play with Hue Forge. I do need to play with Hue Forge at some point. I mean, I've got the TD1 I gotta build still. Okay. So that's that. Now we can get back to this. Okay, so we've taken that cover off. Locate that. Okay, so what are these? So connect the first dock from the right into the upper slot labeled Dwarf 1. Okay, so the one on the far right, Dwarf 1 plugs in there. So okay. Connect the second dock from the right into Dwarf 2. So that's this guy. I'm assuming it's from the right looking at the back. I'm assuming it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm assuming. Okay. So again, for those wondering, we've got, wow. You just can't focus on anything, can you, today, camera? We've got 1 and 2. So we got 1, 2 in the back. What is going on with you today, camera? There you go. Okay. There's that. Install the Wi-Fi antenna holder. Push the antenna cable. And that plugs into there. Okay. I see. Okay. So we put the cable through. And that, okay. So. Yeah, this is the camera angle you're getting, sorry. Okay, where are those 2 screws I dropped? Here and here, I think. God dang it, I dropped it again. Okay. Screw the T-nuts. No, I can't. I gotta use the because they're freaking hex, and I don't have thing. Okay, let me put the magnet on here. Where did that screw go? There it is. Wow, the LTT magnet can't even pick up these screws. This is the one thing, like, don't get me wrong, I like stainless steel screws. They look real nice. They're an absolute pain to work with. Like, I honestly, I really don't like stainless steel screws in my printer builds. Other than appearance, them not being like that magnetic is super annoying. Okay, so now put this in here. We'll tighten that down. Let's get you out. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. And then this attaches to, so we just kind of sneak it up and over and onto that. Okay. There we go. Connect you. Okay, so that's on. Okay, so we've got 1, 2 done. We got the Wi-Fi done. Connecting extruder cables. Do not take the XL splitter board out of the printer. This photo is only for reference. Okay. So we got door 3, 4, 5. Why is there a 6? Anyways. So 3, 4, 5. Okay. So this is 3. Oh, am I putting it the right way? Come on. Damn it. 3. Four. 5. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. Okay. That's all plugged in. We got all 5 tool heads are plugged in. And then we put the cover plate back on. Okay. Got the cover plate here. Try not to pinch any of the cables. Okay, let me just double check everything's plugged in first. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. That's plugged in. Wi-Fi's on. Okay, yeah. We are good. Okay, tighten that up. Six goes to the smiley face. Kind of cool if you put a MMU on this, not gonna lie. We've done that. Check the cables are good. Yeah, we're good there. Okay. So 2, and then that goes like that. Okay. Okay, so that's that. Version PTFE guide tubes. Locate the filament sensor, the right filament sensor. That's this side. Okay, insert the first dock all the way into the upper tube. Okay, so this goes, yeah. Insert the second dock all the way into the middle hole. Okay. And the third one, it goes into the bottom hole. Wow. Big brain. Big brain. Okay, so that's that. Okay. version B, guiding the PTFE. Oh, here we go. Here we go. More. Insert from the 4th dock all the way into the hole in the upper. Okay. And let me guess. Let me guess. The 5th dock goes into the middle. Oh, I knew it. That's why I make the big bucks. Behold, tubes going into things. Okay, installing the Wi-Fi antenna. So that screws into there, and then you point it straight up. Okay, so this screws into here, and then you point it straight up. Okay, Wi-Fi antenna installed. Behold, the antenna for the Wi-Fi is now installed. We now have Wi-Fi. But what goes in the smiley face? Actually, I have no idea. David, do you know? Okay, spool holder versions. Oh, we got spool. Oh, that's right. Each box comes with its own spool holder. So left side. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me. So each box has its own spool holder assembly. So let me grab them all. 1, 2, 3. I've got neck extruders all over the place right now. I've just got like 4 boxes of neck extruders just floating around. 4. Oh, and 5's over here. 5. Okay. The garbage is in front of me, for those wondering why I'm throwing stuff that way. Not gonna lie, I like the spool holder design. The fact that it can like, you can extend it to whatever size you need. Not gonna lie, is one of those stupid things that like, why does nobody else do that? Seriously, like why does nobody else make spool holders that do this? You get this size, deal with it. Versus PRUSA is like, oh yeah, we'll just, you know, they extend. So if you got a bigger spool, they just extend. So you can put big spools on it. Why does no other company do that? There we go. One spool holder. Yeah, the 3D printed file. These are injection molded. These ones are injection molded, but you can 3D print these. The original ones were 3D printed. And then this is like in the middle. Also, these are like the Gucci Masumi slip-on or peanuts too. Where's that bottom one go? Just under the thing. Okay. We'll say stainless steel is actually nice in here because I can actually see the screw at the bottom of the hole. Go right about there. And then this one goes right about, I don't know, I'm just looking at the picture and like, right about there. That looks right about where the hole is. Yep. Okay. So those are those 3. And I'm assuming for the other 2, they, yeah, these ones are printed. They just go there and there. Okay. Go. Let's finish here. Try it. It's not all-wheel drive. It's third bore on. Nice. I've got the Seabore all-wheel drive Trident kit is on the way. I'm hoping it shows up before I go on vacation, but we're having somebody watch the house anyways, so it's not a huge deal. But yeah, it's got the doggo, so somebody's staying. Got a family member staying at the house to watch the doggo. We had 5 Toolhead at LTX last year. Yeah, I am really disappointed. Like, I get it, but I really wish I had. Last year LTX, I was like, I really want to go, but you know what? I'll go next year. I don't think I may be able to make it work, but I'll go next year. And then they're not doing another LTX. And it's like, aw. So I went to Open Sauce instead. Doggo got going. He's too old to go. We took him 2 years ago when we did the trip, but he's a little too old and he's not going to fit. When we took him last time, we had the Ford Edge, so he had the whole trunk to himself, and even then it was pretty rough on him. He's an older boy. He's like 12 years old, and he's a Shepherd Husky mix. He's a big boy and he's old. So big dogs getting old, usually they start not doing so good. But anyways, TLDR. This year we don't have that. We have my car, which is a Crosstrek. So we don't have room for him. So we're just having somebody from the family stay in the house. Get a camera that can focus at range. Well, I'm planning to actually bring the positron. I do want to do a stream while on vacation. Just because. Why not? But if all goes well, you should have 3 videos while I'm gone. So I'm gone from next Friday till like the next Sunday. So I won't be able to stream for over a week again, which really hurts me. But I should have at least 3 videos queued. I'm hoping. They're not going to be the most exciting stuff. Like one of them's like, it's just like I still have a bunch of footage from Murph and Open Sauce. I haven't done like put into a video, so it'll be like one of each, and then I'll try and do a standalone video while I'm gone. We'll see. I don't understand Open Sauce's ticket clear, very unclear. Plus, sounds like a large amount of people got the Rona this year. Well, any large event nowadays, people are gonna get sick. It is what it is. Like con cough is its thing. Con cough has always been a thing. Like I mean, I picked up COVID twice going to events in the past 3 years. The Murph 2022 Murph and last year Smurf. I got COVID on both of those. You go to any event with a large amount of people, you're probably going to get something, especially when people are traveling from different places to it. It's like a little bit different from like a hockey game or something, like a sports event, because most of them are local. But like events like Open Sauce or anything else, you're having people travel from all over the world. They're bringing different variants of diseases. It is. Con cough has been a thing since forever. I mean, when I was in the Army, we called it shack hack. You get a bunch of people from different areas and you put them in a room together, you're getting sick. It is what it is. Con cough was never... It's always been that bad. Like, I've always gotten, like, not as much anymore. Honestly, I get sick less, but... Okay. So there we go. There's that. Got those all together. There we go. So those are all in. Okay. Neck extruder assembly. So we're going to need 5 neck extruders. Okay. Take the neck extruder and place it carefully next to the dock. Okay. Place the 2 metal inserts through the white holes in the dock. The magnets will help you dock the extruder. Well done. You're first neck extruder is ready. Really? Okay, so let me grab an extruder. Okay, I'm gonna put the sock on them as I go so I don't forget. Nearly mentioned, yeah. And as for the ticket tiers, these events are not cheap. Go watch William's video from like, I think it was, he did an interview with somebody just after. Open Sauce was either 2 or 3 million. It cost him 2 or 3 million to put on. And, yeah. How do these socks go on? These socks don't have like a little... Ooh. That's not ABS. That's PCCF. That fan duct is not ABS. That's PCCF. Truggy gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers and appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, well, here's a screwdriver I could have used that has a thing on it. Big brain. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like 3 million to put on, and that's like not counting incidentals. Probably, I'm sure it costs more than that. Because you got to remember, like, everyone takes a cut of everything, so it's like, yeah, it costs this much, but like, there's other bills and whatnot you got to pay for. There we go. Okay, so now let's put these on. They must be printing more parts in PCCF. I believe they are. I think they are. Makes a lot of sense. That? Oh! To open these up, they just whoop. And there's all your stuff, and then you just go whoop. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's PCCF. Oh! The latch arms are PCCF too. These are PCCF too. These latch arms are PCCF. The duct's PCCF. So the latch arms are PCCF. Yeah, that's all PCCF. The XY joints also look like PCCF. Yeah, the XY joints are not PETG. Like, it's not the same as this. Those look like, yeah, those look like PCCF, and they're printed really nice. THK rails for those wondering at home. THK rails. Idlers. How's the idler? Where's the idler? I can't see in there, but anyways. Okay. Anything that would be inside the enclosure is PCCF. Okay. So how does this work? How does this dock? Okay. So we put that next to it. Okay, so where's that? Okay, so that goes like that. And then those, the two there go into there. And it goes thunk. Okay, so that means this, I don't know, just kind of there, and it just goes there. That's it. it just slots in. It just you just take it and you just go whoop. Okay, so let's load these up. So that's one done. Anything else in these boxes? Nope. Okay, I'm gonna put the socks on them as I do this. Okay, wait, what's going on? Wait. Oh no, that's right. I'm just looking at it backwards. I'm like, why is this one different? It's like, oh, I'm just looking at it backwards because I'm dumb. Like, I know why they didn't put a slot in the sock. It really doesn't want to go on now. Oh no, I stabbed my sock. I put a hole in it. Oh no. They're 0.4 nozzles. The original XL shipped with 0.6 nozzles, and they switched over to 0.4 for several reasons. Namely, just consistency. They got better results with 0.4. They got better print quality with 0.4, and I guess that's what people wanted 0.4s on them, so they're 0.4s. So originally they weren't, and now they are. Okay. And then we just take this, and it just goes there, and it goes doop, and it locks in place. There we go. That's another one. Very noticeable quality difference. Yeah, honestly, like what I would love to do is have this set up more for not multicolor. I honestly don't do a lot of multicolor. Like maybe once I start playing with UForge, I'll start doing the little knick-knack stuff. But I mean, like I don't run a print farm or anything, and I don't really like go to trade shows and bring in a bunch of stuff to give away. So for me, multicolor prints are honestly like just something I don't do. I just don't do multicolor prints unless I'm legitly like showing off a multicolor print. I don't do multicolor prints. They're just not something I do regularly. But what I would love is to have like this set up with like a 1mm nozzle for infill. Like I know right now it can't do multiple nozzle sizes, which kind of sucks. I wish it did. I'm very tempted to take these ducks off, sliding off these, because these really don't want to slide on. There we go. But I would love to have it set up for like 2 nozzles for just like bulk material. So like 2 nozzles for black ABS, a nozzle for with rollover, so that like if you run out, you can switch, it'll switch between the 2 automatically. Have one for like a support material, dissolvable support material, have one for like a flex, and then have one like a hardened nozzle or something. Like it'd be nice to have them like keyed up for like different roles. But you know, that's how I would like to do it. That's just me. Orca Slicer has XL profiles now and supports. I know, Soft Beaver messaged me like yesterday or today going, hey, look what I got. And I'm like, ooh, I will try it out. But at first I'm going to use PRUSA Slicer. Like, we might get printing tonight. I doubt it, but we'll see. I mean, I don't know how much more is left. Plug it all in and calibrate. Is that it? Like, or is that's all that's left on here, is plug it all in and calibrate? Then we might. Also, PRUSA sent me 2 boxes of filament. And by boxes, I mean boxes. So I've got a decent amount of PETG and I've got plenty of black and orange PLA and PETG for the next little bit. Put it that way. Are we gonna do a cardboard box enclosure? I need to enclose this. I'm gonna have to enclose it. I'll be honest. I'm gonna have to enclose it at some point because I don't do a lot of open air PLA prints. I print a lot of ABS and other materials that benefit from being enclosed. So yes, I am going to enclose this somehow. Will I go with the PRUSA kit? If they send it, I'll use it. Otherwise, I'm going to try and DIY something. Because I'll be honest, I think this could be enclosed a lot easier than some other people have done. Like, I've looked at some of the DIY enclosures, and I think they might be a little overbuilt for what you really need. I mean, what do you need? You need a panel here, A panel here, a door, and a top hat. You can DIY that kind of thing pretty easily. Go. Okay, so that's that. Like literally like 3 panels and you got the whole front done. Like, you know, I did like the accordion. I do like the accordion. I do like the accordion. Problem is there's no camera in here. Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe. 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 Hey, Joe. Joe. Where's the camera? It's current year. Where's the camera? That's like the only thing I consistently harp on PRUSAs. No company's perfect. No companies are perfect. Let's get it out of our head. No company is perfect. Some are better than others. Some have different philosophies that you can agree or disagree with. But where'd the camera at? Where'd the camera at? Okay, so we have those on. Okay, so, okay, repeat the steps for all toolhead. Take the extruder cable bundle, check that the cable bundle is not twisted, hook the keyhole opening in the flexible plate of the cable bundle into the screw heads on the cable, push in the correct, hold the extruder and using a T tighten the 2 marked screws. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Flip that around. Oh, I see. It goes into these. Okay, whatever. You'll see it on different ones. Okay, so that's that. And then you plug it into the top. So bottom goes in there and then the cable plugs in there. Okay, overhead. So, I'm slightly vertically challenged right now. Slightly vertically challenged right now. Un momento, por favor. Si une steppy stool pour moi. Beaucoup, moi aussi. Because, you know, sometimes you just need to rise to the occasion. Ha! Okay. So you plug in here. And then you plug in there. Okay. Help if I grab the right screwdriver. Goes like that. What are you doing, step stool? Step stool. Let me loosen all these right now before they're in the way. So these right here, while they make really nice cable bundles, is pretty much the reason why this thing is such a pain to enclose. Because doing the cable routing like this, where you have these big loopy umbilicals, is honestly probably the best way to do it in terms of being reliable and not having, you know, 5 tool heads get tangled up. Unless you want to do something like the black box does, where it's like all independent, where like you use pogo pins and whatnot. But if you're running like Bowden tubes and umbilicals to each tool head, this is probably like the best way to do cable routing in terms of simplicity and reliability. The downside is now you've added like a foot to the height of your printer. That's kind of the downside of this solution. Is it works really good, it just makes enclosing a bit of a pain. But at the end of the day, would you rather have a setup that's more reliable and consistent, or one that isn't, but it's enclosed? Easier to enclose. Oh, black box still has big 4 loops? Oh, I thought black box used like pogo pins or something, and there was only like one cable to the tool head. Okay. I'm kind of disappointed the instructions haven't told me to eat any Haribos yet. There we go. Okay. Those all look the same. So, I don't know if you want to see there. There you go. Focus. So we got all 5 tool heads, all the wires, they all look the same, kind of. They all kind of loop the same way, so we're good there. Yeah, those look good. Okay. So we've done that, almost done. Now let's go, first run. Really? Really? Before you, wow, okay. Power it up. Oh shit. Okay, we're done. That was a lot simpler than I thought it would be. Okay, how wide is this thing? How wide is this thing? So with the spools on it, it is 28 inches roughly. So 28 inches would bring me to here. If I moved the filament holder down, yeah, I could fit the XL on here. So this moves all the way right to the edge. The filament storage goes underneath, which I have room for. And the XL can live on this side and hang the spools off the side. Yep. XL is going on here. FL Sun. Better luck next time. Okay. Does the PRUSA Pro printers come with gummy bears? That's a good question. I don't know. Also, somebody said I should grease up the docking points. I'll do that after. Okay. Prepare the printer. Okay. Make sure you're running this newer firmware. Cool. I don't know where I put the SD card. Is it in here? I think I put it in there. Yeah, it's in there. Okay. So let's power it up. I will use the power cable that came with the printer because gauges and reasons. Send the S1 to you. I don't have the box for it, and I'm not going to give it. I haven't done a video on it. Well, okay, to be fair, I did do a video on it. You should go watch it. I drilled a hole in it and I made it better. It's usually not a good sign when you drilling into a printer makes it better. Okay, so plug you in. If the stream goes down, it's because I blew a circuit. Because I'm plugged into the same circuit the computer's in. Okay, PRUSA's plugged in. Wi-Fi antenna face up. From the rear, plug in the power cable, turn it on. It's on. I'll send you a crate. I still have the crate from the whatchamacallit, the Pantheon I gotta get rid of. Flashing Dwarf. Why are you showing the dwarf your bits? Okay. Also, these beds are flipping huge. Okay, I got blue lights on all the tool heads, so that's good. Still flashing the dwarf, but it's progressing. Ooh, it is muggy in here. Okay, current language. Ooh, it's got lights in it. Ooh, look at these fancy lights. Okay, we are gonna, I love how they put English. And then, here, let's, there you go. We got English, and then the next language, check. Focus, are you gonna focus? Come on, come on. There you go. So English, and then the next language available is Czech. I give them credit for that. Okay. So English. Hi, this is your original PRUSA XL printer. I would like to guide you through the setup process. Continue. Hot end RPM test. Okay. Oh, they're testing all of them. Okay. So it's testing all of them right now. Okay. They're all flashing green. Oop. Checking for switched fans. Okay, that's all good. Where'd the spider go? I threw him on the ground. He went somewhere. He was a little itty bitty spider. Oh. Oh. Okay, we're checking the y-axis. Printer may vibrate. Okay. Ooh. Now there also is like that quiet firmware on here where it like not input shaping, but it's like harmonic tuning or whatever it is. So I don't think that's set up. I think we have to set that up separately. Anyone asked about Vice? If you want to know about Vice, check the subreddit. You need to know info about it. That's the place to ask. We said, okay, Doc 1 calibration. We said opening the online guide for first time calibration. Okay. Let me see. Okay, well, should I bring it up on my phone? I'll bring it up on my phone. Move back to improve focus. There we go. Okay. Oh. No, what? Why'd you take a photo? I didn't want you to take a photo. I want you to go to the website. There we go. Okay. So first run. Okay, there we go. Prepare the printer, a sock. Oh, this is the exact same one I'm on. Okay, whatever. Continue. Do not touch the printer. Be careful moving parts around. Okay, So I won't touch it. I am going to touch it. I'm going to move it this way so you can guys kind of see what's going on. Okay. The calibrated dock is illuminated at the bottom front side with flashing white colors. Loosen and remove the dock pins, approximately 2 minutes. Okay. Okay, I'm going to have to turn this again so I can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, so loosen and remove the 2 dock pins. Okay. Where are those at? Oh, okay. So I unscrew those with a flathead, I'm assuming. Okay, so remove the 2 dock pins. How do how are you supposed to loosen them? I can't loosen them. They don't unscrew. They're not wanting to unscrew. Not wearing the PRUSA shirt? Because it's actually in the laundry. I was gonna wear the PRUSA shirt today, but it's in the laundry. So I got the PRUSA hat. There's a triangle thing. Oh, this thing! Oh! Is it this guy? Ah, that's it, okay. There we go, okay. Okay, so we've removed the 2 pins. Okay. So remove the 2 pins, continue. Loosen the 2 screws on the right side of the dock pillar marked in orange using the uni wrench. I'm assuming that's this. Okay, so loosen the 2 screws on the right side, the uni wrench. Okay. Which is the right way to loosen these. Okay, those are loosened. Okay. Align the tool changing mechanism with the tool and lock it by sliding both bars to the right. Okay. Wait, am I supposed to be putting this on? Align the tool changing mechanism with the tool and lock it. Oh, I see. So this goes on to here. Okay. And then slide those to the right. Okay, so those are to the right. Okay, continue. I probably should have it in a, can you, yeah, there you go. You can kind of see what I'm doing now. Continue. Okay, tighten the top dock screw on the right side of the pillar. Be careful, in the next step the printer will be moving. Okay, so now I tighten this top one here. Is that the right size? Wait, righty tighty, right? Righty tighty, yeah. Okay, so that's that. So I tighten the top one. Okay, continue. Do not touch the printer. The printer is moving while measuring dock position. Okay. Oh, there's even a little light for the nozzle. That's cool. Okay. Tighten only the bottom screw now. Okay, so let's tighten the bottom screw now. Stuget, thank you for becoming a member. Cheers and appreciated. Where is that bottom one now? Oh, over here. I hate these wrenches. I hate these wrenches. I can't. Whatever. It's good enough. Okay. Continue. Install and tighten the dock pins. Okay. Be careful. The next step they will move. Okay, so let's put these dock pins back in. Okay, and then we get our little overhead tool. And this goes on here. That goes like that. Okay, so that's that. Okay, continue. Do not touch the printer. Printer is performing the parking test. Careful. Okay. Okay. Dock successfully calibrated. Continue. Dock 2 calibration. Continue. Okay, so we do it all again. So we take these off. Go. So we take those out. Loosen and remove the dock pins. Loosen the two thingamabobbers on the edge. Okay. Line the tool by locking it. Okay, so we push this in. Overhead. Dock it. Lock those in place. So now it knows where it's at. Hit continue. Okay, tighten the top one. Tighten top one. Okay. Okay. Do not touch the printer, that's coming out. Okay, then we tighten the bottom one. It's back here. Okay. And then we put the dowels back in. Tighten the dowels. Okay. And then continue. Okay. And then we do it 3 more times. There we go. Okay. Continue. Continue. Dock 3. Okay. Let's, you know what? I'm just going to take all these out right now. Take all these out right now. These all better be, if these are indexed to individual ones, I'm going to be pissed. They shouldn't be, but. Okay. Oh yeah, the offset calibration. Yeah, we still have to do offset calibrations still. And I know there's, what is it, Ember Prototypes, is it? That they make that, that tool with the camera for offsetting nozzles. Yeah, we don't have that. These ones are tight. I don't like that. What's going on here? What's going on here? Why are these ones tight? Yeah, these ones are tight. So if you're buying stuff for the merch store right now, just a heads up, not everything's on it. Oop. I've only got a few things on it right now because I was setting it up before stream. Yeah. They're not like cross-threaded, but the thread's definitely a little tight on this last one here. This was the Friday afternoon one. Okay. So we've taken those out. Now we got to loosen that on this one. I like how it lights up the one you're working on, so you know. Okay. Continue. Dock it. Continue. And we tighten the top one. Okay. We tighten the bottom one. Let it home, don't touch it. Go. Continue. Put the pins back in. Grab my little guitar pick. Okay. Yay! Successful. Okay, next one, dock number 4. So, first thing we take the pins out. We've done that. Oh, we gotta loosen. 1, 2. 1. 2. I'll loosen this one too. I didn't say 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. We've loosened those. We dock it. Lock it. Tighten it. There. Can I round it? What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on? Why aren't you gauging the thread? Come on. Okay, I guess it's tight. Okay. Gonna undock it. It's homing and it's sensorless, so I shouldn't be touching it while it's doing that. Okay, now I gotta lock the back one. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually pretty, say, therapeutic. There we go. Continue. Put the pins back in. Built and programmed in Rage Rabbit carrot feeder in this time. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. I would love you to prove me wrong, but I highly doubt you could build, program, and calibrate an Enrage Rabbit carrot feeder in less time than it's taken to set this up right now. I mean, I would love to be proven wrong. Okay. Dock successfully calibrated. Continue. Okay, so take the pins out. We've done that. Loosen the screws. We've done that. Dock number 5. Lock it. Okay. Continue. Tighten the top one. Oh, it would help if I grabbed it with the right side. Okay. That's gonna undock. Probably hit my camera. It's gonna hit the camera. Hit the camera. Oh, no, we're cleared. Okay, then we tighten the bottom one. Yeah, the XL uses 0.4 nozzles now, for those wondering. Oh. Put the pins back in. Go. Actually going pretty well. There we go. Continue. And now it's going to dock that one a bunch. Okay. So that's all of that. Dock successfully calibrated. Continue. Okay, load cell test. Selecting tool. Load cell test. We will need your help with this test. You will be asked to tap the nozzle. Don't worry, it's going to be cold. Okay, I'm trusting you. Tap the nozzle on beep. Load cell test passed okay. Okay. Is it going to do every nozzle? Am I going to have to tap every nozzle on a beep? Yep. I'm like Pavlov now. It's like, oh, it passed. Touch the nozzle. Touch the nozzle. Touch it. Touch the nozzle. What's the meme? Touch the cow. Check roulette. Which one's the hot nozzle? Funny joke. Funny joke. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. How softly can you touch it? Very. These are very sensitive. Okay. So I have 0.4 nozzles. I'm assuming 0.4. 3 dots. 1, 2, 3. Sure. Yeah, 0.4s. I'm assuming they're 0.4s. They're supposed to be 0.4s. The extra nozzles that came with it are 0.4s, so. And during this test, the heat bed and extruder will move in full range. Printer may vibrate and be noisier during homing. Okay. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to get a good angle on this. Kind of big. Does each color changer have its own tool head? It's a tool changer. It has 5 completely different tool heads on it. So you basically load up each tool head with a different filament or a different color or a different material. And you just can, when it needs to change colors, instead of having to do the pull out, purge, put in the new stuff, purge, it just goes dock, undock. So a filament change on, like a color change on a bamboo is like 90 seconds sometimes. On this, it's like dock, grab, go. Okay. Ooh. We've got X's. We've got a dead tool head. What's going on here? I've got X's. Heater check on toolhead 4 is failing. Toolhead 4 is failing a heat check. I've got fails on number 4. That ain't good. That ain't good. What's going on with Toolhead 4? Okay. Nozzle heater test. Try again. It's a wire, I bet. Well, now that it's I got a green on it. Now I got a green on it. I don't know if you can see that. I've got a green now. It was number 4, I was getting fails. Lose connection. Well, I can't really check it while it's doing all this, I don't think. Yeah, see, now number 4 is all green. Yeah, see, it's all the other ones are like 105, 100, tool 4, 172, 99. 95. Okay, so is it? Should I have hit that button? Because now I think it's stuck doing this. Tool 4, 160. Tool 5, 93. Tool 1 is 88. T2 is 92. T3 is 87. T4 is 150. Okay, they're all cooling down now. I think we got to wait for it to the screw. What screw? What screw? What is this? The screw? What screw? I don't know what you're talking about. I think we gotta wait now for all the nozzles to drop back to room temperature before. Yeah, it's still going through the test, so yeah, it's checking all. Crazy amount of bed wiring? Yeah. Oh, no, not that screw. That screw, we got those screws out. We got those screws out. Yeah, we got the Wi-Fi one out. Don't worry. Continue running the calibrations test. Okay, continue. The third side filament sensor can be remapped to the right side. Oh no, we want it on the left. Please wait until the tool is picked. Okay. It's probably going to pick up tool 1 now. Yeah. Okay. Please make sure there is no filament in the tool side filament sensor. You will need filament to finish this test later. Okay. Continue. Is there any filament in the tool or side filament sensor? No. In progress. Okay. Insert the filament through the side filament sensor into the extruder until the tool filament sensor detects filament. Okay, so I need some filament. Good thing they gave us this big spool of filament. Yeah! Yeah, it's a multi-zone bed. For those, it's like a 4x4 on the bed. So there's like 16 beds on this thing. So it only heats up the area you need when you're printing. In theory. Where is the end of the filament? Oh, there it is. Dang, PRUSA being all efficient with their spools and whatnot. Okay. I'm kind of disappointed. PRUSAs don't come with snips. Okay. So we'll just put you here. And so I got to load it in one, right? Push that through there. Oh, filament inserted. Press continue. Okay. Calibrating. Do not remove filament. Okay. Remove the filament to finish. Okay. Okay. Filament sensors calibrated. Please pick a tool. Okay. So I'm assuming. Oh, now I gotta do this for each one. Please make sure there is no filament loaded in the tool. Okay. Is there any filament loaded in the tool? 1 second here. I gotta pull it out. No. In progress. Insert filament through number 2 until it reaches the tool head. Okay. So we're calibrating each filament runout sensor, essentially. Okay. Continue. Calibrating. Do not remove filament. Remove filament. Continue. Is there any filament? No. Okay, put filament in number 3 until it's all the way there. Okay. Yeah, this is basically what you do on the XL or the Mark IV, just a lot. I mean, the filament pass is nice and clean. The filament moves nice and smooth through it all. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Continue. Calibrating. Remove filament. And I'm going to have to move to the other side now. Okay, so now I come over here. Woo! Hello, class. Okay. So, continue. Is there any filament loaded? No. And I push it in until we get filament on the tool head. Filament is continue. Remove filament. Go. Okay, continue. Is there any filament? No. In progress. Push filament in until it reaches. Okay. Continue. Calibrating. Remove filament. Okay, so that's that. Go. Okay. We will need your help with this calibration. You'll be asked to screw in a calibration pin. The calibration should take a little over 14 minutes. 14 minutes! Okay. Continue. The nozzles have to be perfectly clean for good calibration results. Press continue when done. Heat up. Okay, so we're waiting on the nozzles to heat up. Cool down. Continue. Okay, install sheet on heat bed. Okay. Preparing for calibration pin installation. So the nozzles have to be clean. Yeah, if it's 14 minutes, I'm getting the whiskey. We need a pin. Where is the pin at? Is there a pin? Oh, there's a pin right here. I'm assuming this is the pin. So if I'm understanding, it basically you put a pin in the middle of the bed, and then because it's a PRUSA and it could do like really accurate nozzle probing because of the load cell, you put the pin in and it basically boops all the nozzles off the pin, and it does math and it goes, this is where all the nozzles are, I'm assuming. Or is it whiskey time yet? Is it whiskey time yet? Soon. I would like to get this printing today. I didn't realize it. I thought this would take like a couple hours. Like I thought this would be like a long build, but I didn't realize they didn't send me the kit. They sent me a assembled unit. So what are you doing? I just realized there's like foam under the bed. Yeah, there's foam under the bed. Or like insulation under the bed. Okay, remove heat bed sheet. Install calibration pin. Okay, let me see in here. Calibration. Okay, so we need the calibration pin. So we insert the pin into the plastic part. Okay, so we got the pin in the plastic part. Oh, it goes that way. Okay. So we got the calibration pin. Oh, ah! What did I do? Okay. We've done that. That's sticking up. Okay. Install sheet. Install the calibration pin. So the pin goes right in the middle. So that goes okay. Does it turn the pin clockwise? Now the printer will calibrate on the pin. So it doesn't go in all the way. It's sitting up a bit. I'm assuming that's normal. Okay. Yeah, okay, continue. Calibrating tool offsets. Okay. So it's coming down till it touches the pin. Oh, I see what it's doing. Yeah. You see what it's doing? I don't want to touch the printer, but it's going around the pin and touching it with the nozzle. Yeah. So you really don't want to touch it when it's doing this, because it's going to be the less you touch it, the more accurate it should be, because it's all sensorless homing and whatnot and load cells. So yeah, I'm gonna let that do its thing. It's gonna take a while. In the meantime, alcohol. I think I have alcohol. I don't know if I have alcohol. I should probably have checked that. Yeah. What do we got in here? What do we got in here? I do! Yay! Still have some left. The best Canadian whiskey that I bought in frickin' Goshen, Indiana. So yeah, this is gonna take a while, class. So what's up in the world? What should we talk about? No, we're not talking about that. I would love to. I would just like to rant, but it's not going to happen. And it's not going to be, not good for business, so we're not going to. Although, I am just dipping into this. I would like to get a test print. I would like to do a test print today. I would like to get to a test print today. Safe space or no? That's safe space. Stuff and things are happening. So about Richard Simmons died today. That sucks. And so did Dr. Ruth. How will I learn about the birds and the bees now? Do I have access to UK whiskey in the US? I'm pretty sure they do, but I'm not even in the US. I'm Canadian, eh? Oh, can I put that down? Yeah. You know it's warm in here when like the fan's blowing on you and the air the fan is blowing on you is hotter than the air in the room. What's my final thoughts on the SV08? I'm hoping it makes somebody very happy because I gave it away. Whiskey chilled? It is. It is. So it's probably gonna get, yeah. You get the glass is it's already getting all moist. We're on tool number 2 of 5. Your lovely warp parts. Yeah. So the SV08, apparently, in all of Saval's infinite wisdom, the printed parts for the enclosure, because they're printed parts for like drag chain mounts in the enclosure that they include with their enclosure kit for their ABS or their printer, that's basically a copy of a Voron, as much as you can copy a Voron without it being a Voron. Yeah, PLA parts that warp to shit like right away. Why? Ooh, there we go. I gotta print a bumper for my screen. I probably actually will, because let's see here. Where is my tape measure? So how much room do I need? I need, oh, plenty of room. I've got plenty of room. Oh, I've got plenty of room. Plenty of room. So you're saying the company that didn't read the macro setup instructions didn't read the material printing instructions? I know. If you're gonna copy a Voron, copy a Voron. Don't half-ass it. Because if you don't half-ass it, you actually get a pretty decent machine. Oh, we're on toolhead number 3. 3. Look into Mr. Cool. I know about Mr. Cool. I don't even think they sell in Canada. Mr. Cool Canada. Oh, they do. They do. Oh. Single zone ductless. Ooh, that's a spicy. I'm assuming that is the cheapest they would have is single zone stuff. Yeah, 2,500. Nero 3. Canuck Creator. Me at Canuck Creator. Product. DIY mini splits. I am YouTuber and it is hot here. Please send unit for review and I will use it and say good things. Please be quick. It is hot here and my audience does not like seeing me be sweaty. Leave a message. Oh, okay, I'll try another time. I'll be a little bit more diplomatic about it. Also, I kind of want a framework laptop now. I played around with framework. For those that don't know, apparently their headquarters is in SF. I did not know that. But they had a booth at Open Source and I got to play around with some of their laptops, including the ones with like the new screen on it. And it's really nice. And it's like, I kind of want one now. It's hard for me to justify it because like I don't stream on the go. Like I don't edit when I go anywhere. But like I'm traveling this like next week and I want to stream while I'm away. And then also I'm going to be in Seattle and other places next month. And it's like, shit, I kind of need a laptop that actually can edit on the go. Crap. The reason I want the framework is because here's the thing. I don't go through laptops often. My current laptop is a T470S. It's a Lenovo T470S with a dual core i7, like 7th gen. We're on 13th gen. So I don't use a laptop often, but when I do, it's nice to be able to use it. So it's like, if I could get a frame, like the reason I want to get the Framework 13 AMD is because it'll do everything I need to do now. And in 5 years from now, I could just swap out the motherboard to the newest one and keep all all the other stuff that I don't use too often. So, ask Linus. I don't think it works that way. And as for Macs, yeah, no. I as much as I would actually love a MacBook. But the problem is I'm not paying the special lube premium to get 16 gigs of RAM and more than 256 gigs of storage, which is an absolute pathetic joke from an established company that people accept that in today's day and age. So. Yeah, the Apple tax makes Apple not worth it. Because I don't know about you, thrashing my SSD as a swap file because the laptop comes with 8 gigs of RAM on an unfixable SSD, unswappable SSD is not a good thing. Especially in something, if I were to buy it, I'd be using it for 5+ years because I don't really need a laptop that much. I just need something good enough to edit and stream. Thought 8. Yeah, guess what? It doesn't matter how efficient your OS is the moment you fire up Discord, a couple tabs in Firefox and DaVinci Resolve. Because guess what? My normal desktop just sitting there idling on like a random night when I'm, you know, high watching movies is eating 20 gigs of RAM. Now, granted, I have a bunch of tabs open, and I may have DaVinci open because I forgot to close it after editing a video earlier in the day. But the fact that my desktop just normally sits at like 20 gigs when I'm using it, let alone if I'm playing a game or anything. Yeah, 8 gig is the same as 16. And the problem is and also, yeah, 8 gigs might be okay today. Who knows what it's going to be in a year or 2 years from now? Well, too bad you can't upgrade, buy a new one. That's the annoying part of it. M1 feels, okay, here's the thing though. Firing up a laptop and just like loading up web browsers and like basic everyday stuff, it doesn't matter. Guess what? If a base model MacBook is plenty fast for you, guess what? Majority of people, you can get by on a Chromebook. If all you're using your laptop for is like browsing the web, YouTube, and like talking to people and like basic social media bullshit that we all use our laptops for, yeah, a Chromebook is pretty much good for you. The moment you're like, oh shit, I want to actually edit some 4K video with some After Effects and some, you know, editing and actual like do stuff, well, it starts crapping out pretty quick, or it starts throttling your swap file. Any good 3D scanners? Don't ask me, ask Grant. Grant would be the one to ask about that. 32. My desktop is a Ryzen 9 3950X. So it's an older Ryzen, but it's a 3950X. So it's still 16 cores. Still does everything I need it to. 64 gigs of RAM. I've got a 1 terabyte NVMe hard drive, or like NVMe SSD. And then I have a separate 1.5 terabyte SSD with all my games on it. And then an RTX 3090. Yeah, I have 64. Yeah, because here's the thing. 64 gigs of RAM is dirt cheap. RAM is cheap, unless it's a Mac. You scored a 50. Here's my plan is eventually down the line, because it's an AM4 board, I can upgrade to like a 5800 X3D. That would be an actual like pretty good upgrade for me, but I can't, like, the price to what I like. I got a 3950X right now. It's fine. It's a 1080p monitor. Like, I can run all the games I play at max settings without issues. So I'm still on my 20. Well, here's the thing, Brent. Like, my laptop's a Lenovo T470S. Other than it having pretty crappy battery life, like it only gets like 2 to 3 hours. For everyday use on the go, it's fine. It's got an SSD in it. It's got like 12 gigs of RAM. Because it has like 4 gigs soldered on the board, and then I have like an 8 gig stick in it. But I mean, like, for everyday use, it is perfectly fine. It's just the moment you actually try to use something like a video game on it, or editing 4K footage, it craps out. Oh, remove calibration pins, install sheet on the bed. Okay. Oh. So we take out my pin. Right. So don't lose the pin. Put the sheet back on the bed. Put my sateen sheet back on the bed. Okay. Continue. Heat bed heater check, preparing. Remember my first computer. Our first family computer was a Pentium 2 with like 64 megabytes of RAM. I don't know what the SSD was, or I don't know what the hard drive was. And I don't know what kind of video card it had. It had some random one. That was upgraded at some point to a P3 450 megahertz, the slot A one, the big slot one. So it was a P3, whatever the basic P3 was, and then we overclocked it to like 450 megahertz or something like that. 128 megabytes of RAM, or no, 132 or something, like, because it was like 128 plus 64 megs. So it was like 192 megs of RAM, a 12 gig hard drive, a Radeon 9200 SE, and Windows 2000 Pro, because Windows 2000 was where it was at the time. I played the crap out of the original Call of Duty and Unreal Tournament on that thing. That was our family computer. And I had that all the way up until I got my own laptop in high school that had an AMD Clawhammer 3400 single core, because dual core wasn't a thing yet. And it came with 512 megs of RAM. I upgraded that to 2 gigs. It came with an 80 gig hard drive and a Radeon 9700 Pro graphics card in it. And yeah, I played the crap out of World of Warcraft and Half-Life 2 on that. Okay, more about phase stepping. Oh, we're doing phase stepping. Continue, picking up tool. So now we're doing phase stepping. Cool. Store the pin in the left filament sensor. Ooh, that's actually, does it go in there? Does the pin go in there? Oh shoot, it does. Well, I don't know if it's supposed to, but you could put... There we go. So it's doing phase step tuning right now. So. Oh, they do say to store it in there. Oh, that's where they tell you to put it. Okay. That's what the smiley face is for, I guess. So we're calibrating the phase stepping now, so that's doing that. On top of the filament sensor. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I see what you mean now. There's a hole up top here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there's a hole on the top. Now I see it. Ah, it is warm in here. What are we at right now? What are we at? We got 218 likes. Yet 368 people have entered to win a free spool of filament. But like half of you have clicked the like button. What the heck? Kids these days. The kids these days. They got no respect. They got no respect. AutoExec.bat. Oh God. What was that Windows XP CD key everyone knew off by heart? It was like 7. What? There was that Windows XP CD key everyone used for everything. I don't know. I personally, I stuck on Windows 2000 for a while. Did I get samples? No, they're not going to be here for like another week or two, unfortunately. You're fighting with your AC unit? Well, don't fight with it. Get along with it. Do I have a lot of cables hanging out from under the bed? I got that many. So yeah, there's a bunch of cables, but they're organized. Plus, you don't go under there touching them. You just leave them. But yeah, it's because it's a segmented bed. So that means it heats up only what it needs to heat up. So you're gonna have that. It is what it is. Like they're managed quite well. Oh, see, I should have looked at this. There's where it lives. Because honestly, I was just gonna put like a T-nut somewhere and screw into the T-nut. No issues with cooling in the UK. Weren't you guys like all dying from a heat wave like a week ago or something? I thought you guys were cooking. Any quick and dirty ways to demagnetize ball bearings? Nope. You can get like a demagnetizer thing, but I don't know if that'll work on ball bearings. Calibrating Y motor. Oh. X motor vibration reduced by 96%. Y motor vibration reduced by 95%. Happy printing. That's it? Are we done? Okay, let's load some filament up in this guy. Okay, so we'll do black filament in number 1. Okay. Okay, loading filament, inserting. It's PLA. Are we going to be running late tonight? We're going to be doing the draw at 11. But we might be running late. Waiting for temperature. Okay, so that's doing that. Let me find an orange. I need an orange. What is this Fiberflex filament? They sent me some of this Fibrology Fiberflex. And I don't know what to do with it. PLA orange, there we go. So they got Fiberflex 40D, whatever that is. Yeah, Fiberflex 40D. I've got a couple spools of that. They sent me some. No, we're going to do a black and orange something. Why? Because that's the only 2 I'm opening right now. I have got so many boxes I just opened up. I had the floor somewhat clean. Where's it going to live? Where the S1 is. Loading filament. Waiting for temperature. They don't heat up that quick. So about 98 flexible. So it's just a flexible filament? Okay. That's what going to basement? It'll be going to basement storage. Or maybe, because I got the V400 set up downstairs. The problem is, you want to know the problem? This can't work in my house. You want to know why? It's too bloody loud. Okay. Is this color correct? Yes. Okay. So I'm wondering what happens now. Because, okay, filament. Return. Okay, preheat. Cool down. Okay. So what happens if I put another filament in to Toolhead 2? Will it, like, just eat it? How does this work? How does this work? So if I put filament into, so right now filament or Toolhead 1 is ready to go. It's loaded with filament. So if I put filament into Toolhead 2, what's going to happen now? Nothing. Control. Oh, pick park tool. Okay, park current tool. Pick tool 2. Return. So if I now load filament. Okay, so you have to like pick the tool head and load it. Should I put one more thing of filament in? Let's load one more color up. That's ABS. It's all ABS. Ah, here we go. No, that's ASA. There we go, some white. We'll put some white in. Why? Because, I don't know, I have some. Okay, so that's PLA. Do a stealth changer. Well, that would require me having a stealth changer and building one, which I don't have. All the filament stuff is under filament in the front page. Okay. Well, basically, I just want to get like 3 spools loaded up, and then we're just going to do a test print. Tool changer is better. Okay. Here's the thing. Tool changers are complex. They're a lot more finicky. They're a lot more complex. There's a lot more that can go wrong with them. There's just way more to a tool changer than a single nozzle multi-material setup. But if you are planning to do a lot of multicolor or a lot of, especially if you want to do a lot of multicolor or you just want to do multi-material, tool changer is where it's at. Because you can actually do proper actual multi-material with tool changing. Multi-material with something like a bamboo is not really viable. It's possible, but it has a lot of issues. It is not in any way an optimized solution. It is a cheap solution, which is good. Cheap is good, but there's downsides to that. Okay. So, yes. Filament. Load filament. Pick tool 3. Okay, so I want to load filament in tool 3. Okay. And then PLA. Load filament. Parking. Are you sure there's filament in the tool head? There it is. Continue. There we go. Okay, let me fire a PRUSA slicer. It comes with an SD card. I don't know what's on it. I don't know. We'll see what's on it. Yeah, the XL is a 5 tool head, tool changer. There's literally no room for anything more than 5. I will say it is pretty slow to heat up. Yeah, I'm going to finally do PETG with PLA supports and vice versa. Adjust your nozzle seals and grease your pins. The nozzle seal seems to be okay. They're all sealing nozzles, I guess. Yes, I will grease the pins after this. Don't worry. Connected MMU3. PSU limitation. There really shouldn't be. It just, I think it's just slow. There's the purge. Yes. Okay. Return, preheat, cool down, filament. Control. Park current tool. Okay. Return. Okay, move axis, move X. Oh, wait, no, I want to move Y. Okay, so I'm going to put a little bit of grease on all these pins because apparently people keep telling me to do that. So I've got some lubricant here. I don't know which kind of lube this is, but it's lube. It is of the lube variety. Put a little dollop on each of the pins. There we go. There's a grease tool. Is there? I don't know. Or just do it by hand. Yeah, it's just grease. It's just basic grease. Okay. Return. Let's put a USB. Where'd I put that USB? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Back. Okay, what do we got in here? Oh, there's a bunch of stuff in here, but I don't know what is what. Okay, we're just gonna slice something. What is a good 3-color print? Anyone got a suggestion for a 3-color print? Okay, so we got, okay, let's file, okay, let's add a printer. How do we add a printer to this? Printer, add a printer. Add remove preset, okay. Oh, there's new presets. Okay, let's install those. Yeah, somebody like link a 3-color print in Discord and I'll print it. Something quick. XL with input shaper, 0.4, oh wait, no, multi-tool head. 5T input shaper, there we go. Finish. Oh my God, look at all this. I love how it defaults to PLA. We got PLA, 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 PLA. We're gonna go with 0.2 speed. Okay, so 1 is black, 2 is orange, and 3 is white. Okay, so PRUSA PLA. Yeah, PRUSA PLA, PRUSA PLA. Does it really matter? Like, are you gonna get that big of a difference between PRUSA PLA and other PLA? I mean, one of them's Creality PLA or FL Sun PLA, but whatever. Okay, I need to find a print. Let's find a print. Did anyone link me something in the Discord? That print looks like poop. 3-color lion. That print looks like poop. Pretty paw. Okay, let's look for multicolor. Multicolor benchy. Oh, of course I gotta spell color. Where's the benchy? There's like a multicolor benchy, isn't there? Multicolor. There we go. Okay. No, I don't want to do a Totoro. Oh, there we go. I can do a Tigger. Does he need support? I don't think he needs support. Details. Yeah, do I have pink? I don't think I have pink. That might be the problem. I don't think I have pink. I don't think I have pink anywhere. Oh, that's pink. But are you? Oh, you're probably, yeah. You're ABS, I think. Yeah, you're ABS. I don't think I have pink PLA. Yeah, I don't have pink PLA. No, I need pink for his nose. I need pink for his nose. Let me go find some pink. Let me go run downstairs quick. I'll be back in a second. Pretty sure I have pink PLA downstairs somewhere. Oh man, it's air conditioned in the house. It's so nice in here. Oh, it's so nice in here. Where's PLA? PLA. Hot. Pink PLA. There we go. Okay. I've got pink. Okay. Filament. Load filament 4. And that means, so download orange, black, yellow, pink. Where's the yellow? Where is the yellow? Orange, black, white, pink. Oh, okay, whatever. Well, and this is pink. Okay, so this is PLA. Loading filament. There we go. Inserting filament. There we go. Now, open all of that. Multiple objects were loaded for multi. Instead of considering them as multiple objects, I consider these files. No, they're multiple objects. What? Oh wait, no. Control Z. Control Z. Yes. There we go. Ah. So we're gonna put you right about there. Does that need support? No, that doesn't need support. Okay. So pink is gonna be pink. Yellow is going to be white. Black is going to be black. And orange is going to be orange. There we go. Rotate them a bit. So we are doing a priming tower, I guess. I don't know. I'm leaving everything fully default. 0.2 speed. Yeah, okay. We'll save that there. Okay. I am going to print with a brim. And upper part of his mouth. Oh yeah, he's gonna need support. Okay. Supports on build plate only. Print settings. Support material. You are gonna be organic. There we go. All the supports are gonna be in black. Okay, there we go. Export all. This is a 5-hour print. That ain't bad. Okay. We're gonna save you to that. Save the Tigger. Okay. It's exported. Okay. Get that out. Yes, that's the right color. Okay. Turn. Back. Preheat. Cool down. Print. Tigger. We are going to print Tigger. Continue. Okay, I got to update. Okay, so we got all those filaments. Print. Okay. Let's pivot this so you guys can kind of see what's going on. Okay. So I'm assuming it'll just heat up to whatever, and then it'll kind of start doing whatever it wants to do. 5 hours for one. 5 hours. You ready? Okay. But did anyone see that PRUSA is opening their first factory in the US? Yeah, we've talked about it a few times on stream. They've bought, so for those that don't know, PRUSA bought Printed Solid a while ago. Like, I want to say a little bit over a year ago. And for a while it was mostly just like support, like US repairs, but now they're actually gonna be doing production there too. Okay, so watch this. Let's see. Okay, so we've got filament. Okay, we're gonna do the Bamboo Lab X1. Preview, device, X1, land. Come on. Okay. Repair. What are you doing? Oh, I don't know what it was doing there. Downloads. Tigger. Go. One second here. Point two standard. Okay, so what's it doing now? Absorbing heat. Oh, it's doing a heat soak. Or it's absorbing heat. Whatever absorbing heat means, I don't know. But it's absorbing heat. So just to put in perspective, for the person in chat who said it doing the Tigger in 4-color multicolor print 5 hours was a long time. For perspective, on a bamboo, it's a day and 5 hours. So the same print on a bamboo is 29 hours. 5. Tool changer, single nozzle setup. Tool changer, single nozzle setup. Plus, crap ton of waste. And that's what those support. Okay, so extruder 2 is heating. What is extruder 2? Orange. So yeah, so for those wondering what the advantage you have over tool changing, or tool changer versus multicolor setups, yes, a single nozzle multicolor setup, and I don't call them multi-material. I'll slip of the tongue call it multi-material, but I don't call them multi-material because it's a single nozzle. The amount of purge between different disassociated materials is never guaranteed, and you're looking at cross-contamination. Just for 4K more. Hey, if you want to build a tool, if you think you can build a tool changer for the market that's cheaper and works better, go for it. Competition's good. By the way, I haven't cleaned the bed. I haven't put anything on it. I haven't done any Z offset calibration. Oh, it's doing a bed mesh. We are literally just YOLOing this, like straight up, like YOLOing. We'll probably bend that up a bit. There we go. Purge tower is not needed on the XL. I disabled it. It's more of a priming tower, not a purge tower. And I have it on for now. It depends on the print. Prints like this, where you have a lot, where you don't have a lot of cross section and you have multiple colors on the same layer, I kind of like having the prime tower. I kind of do. But yeah, this is fully stock settings. Fully stock settings. Like I haven't changed any settings. This is literally completely stock, fully default everything. I ran the calibration and now we're gonna run a print. Okay. Now extruder 1's heating. Can I see the motherboard temperature on the buddy? No idea. Like the individual buddy boards on the toolhead? I don't think so. Have I not said hi? Because David's been here since the beginning of the stream, and I said hi, David, at the very beginning of stream. He's been here the whole time. Joe's asleep, so he's been tasked with babysitting the stream to make sure I don't offend the honor of PRUSA. So David's here defending PRUSA's honor because Joe's eepy. He's eepy. He needs a CP because he's eepy. Print will end today at 8:56 in the morning. Okay. Printing time, 7 minutes and 31 seconds. I don't know what's going on right now. Remaining time, 4 hours, 42 minutes. I don't know what it's doing. It just says printing. Oh. Okay, it's doing something. Oh, it just purged a bunch of material. It's pooping into nothing. Okay, it's doing a purge line. And it's going over here. Oh, it docked. Okay. Is it priming all the nozzles? I think it's priming all the nozzles. Well, it's just doing that. So that, then you just grab your purge and you just go in the bin. And by in the bin, I mean directly on the floor. Oh, and now it's purging over there. Okay. This is high-speed PLA. It totally has like TPU in it. It's too stretchy. This is FL Sun high-speed PLA. Why? Because it's the only white filament I have. Or at least it was already out of the box. What is it doing now? Next change in not available. Printing time, 8 minutes. It's just getting all the nozzles ready, I think. Yeah, it's totally just like getting all the nozzles ready. I like how it purges in a different location for each nozzle. So where does nozzle 5 purge? Because nozzle 1, nozzle 2, nozzle 3, nozzle 4. Where does nozzle 5 purge off of? It's kind of funny how each nozzle, each tool head has its own little purge location. It's kind of neat, not gonna lie. Because it's got the two tabs in the front, right? So nozzle 1, nozzle 2, nozzle 3, nozzle 4. It just does it next to 4, huh? So I think now, because it's telling me the bed temperature. It's sad that the bed is only like 20 degrees warmer than the room. Okay. Are you gonna start printing? Oh, now we're purging number 2. Okay. Oh, and now we're printing. How's that first layer? Well, considering we didn't do any calibration at all for first layer, I'm assuming it's pretty good. I don't know. So don't forget, we are going to do the giveaway. As soon as the print gets going, we'll do the giveaway, essentially. So if you haven't entered yet for your chance to win some Polymaker filament, link in the video description. Enter for your chance. Yeah, that first layer is pretty good. It's got a nozzle light. That's cool. That's what you did, calibrate the first layer. That's what the pin's for. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, the pin's for nozzle location. So the pin basically picks up each tool head, homes it, and then it touches the nozzle off the pin in various locations so that it can reference where all the tool heads are in relation to all the other tool heads. Yeah, it's an extruder with a load cell. But yeah, there is no, yeah, I guess you're right. There is no, whatchamacallit. So it's doing the prime tower, or yeah, prime tower. Yeah, but still, isn't there, I couldn't remember on the Mark IV, I don't know, I've got another Mark IV on the way. On the Mark IV, isn't it during the, like, don't you have to like live adjust your Z? Doesn't it do that thing, or is that on the Mark III that it does that? That might be the Mark III that it does that, I think. It's been a while. Yeah, that I don't know about you, that first layer is muddy mint. That first layer is pretty mighty. It's pretty minty. Mark III is live. Okay, Mark III has a thing where it does like a giant snake, and you live adjust the that until it's good. That's right. Mark IV is just go. It's whatever it is, it is. And unlike this one, it's actually accurate. Yeah, this is the sateen sheet. It's the sateen sheet. Not like the Saval, it actually uses the data from the load cell. You said it, not me. Which PRUSA would make it for other printer sizes? What, the load cell? Well, it's on the Mark IV and the XL. I don't know if you could bring a neck extruder over to a Mini though. Like PRUSA only has 3 printers. They got the XL, the Mark IV, and the Mini, and then you got the resin machine. But what about the satin sheet? What about this? What about the sateen sheet? Oh, the H10. Well, no, I said PRUSA, not PRUSA Pro. PRUSA Pro is a different line. It's a different company. There's PRUSA, and then there's PRUSA Pro. You go to PRUSA, and you look at printers. Oh shoot. Okay, they do have the XT. I thought they had this living on a PRUSA Pro site. No, it's on the PRUSA site. But see, PRUSA Pro, not PRUSA. Oh, the satin sheet for other. Yes. I honestly, I really wish PRUSA sold the satin sheets in like 260, 310, and well, this is 360. 10 millimeters oversized. Always oversize your flex plates. It's a lot easier to line up your flex plate, you know? Instead of dealing with pins and dowels and locators, just make the flex plate bigger than the bed. That way you just plop that shit on, you're good to go. Just let it hang off the edge a bit. Who cares? Who cares? And that way it ensures you're never always printing on the exact same spot of the bed, and it shouldn't wear out as quickly. XL is louder. In terms of noise, yeah, this shit quiet. I mean, it doesn't have a blow-emitron hoovering air across the print volume, so that helps. No, it's making noise, but it's... I wouldn't call this a loud printer by any stretch of the imagination. For a Core XY, yeah, it's not loud. Probably the only thing you'll hear on this is the tool change, because that's a random mechanical noise. It'll be harder to tune out the tool change noise, probably. But I mean, like, not really. It's moving at a decent speed. When the XL lives in your house, I run in stealth mode for the fast travel. So the original plan, if this fits out here, I would love to have this in the garage, just because I'd use it more. But the S1, if I take the S1 down from here, this thing can't go in my house. Like, no joke. Even after I did the mod, so that's the fan at max, and I have noise canceling on. So wait, let me, filters, let me turn off the noise suppression. So there's the noise suppression off. So this is just the fan going. This isn't even the printer going. This is just the part fan at max. And here's the XL. With the fan going and moving. So turn the filters back on. There we go. Look at it go. I wanted to do a tool change or two, and then we'll do the giveaway. Yeah, and the XL is open air, like. It hasn't done any changes already. It's just, it keeps moving back to do the purge. It should be doing them soon, though. What layer is it? I don't know. What layer are we at right now? Oh. What, layer 18? 18, one tool change, and then once we get up to layer 24, it starts doing 3 layer change, or 3 colors per layer. So. You can adjust the UI to see the layer? Probably. Yeah, there's your color change for you. So for those with a bamboo that have been watching how long it takes you to do a color change, there's a color change. And you ready? You ready? You ready? Watch. Okay, let's go back to that first color. You ready? You ready? Wait for it to warm up a little bit. Okay, let's go. There you go. There's still 2 color changes right there in like a minute. Yeah. So for those at home with the bamboos and AMSs, there you go. There's where a tool changer is beneficial. And guess what? Like, no waste. No sitting there just purging, splooging plastic into the ether, ready to go in the chip bin. It's almost 2.5 times the price. Yeah, but here's the thing, Truggy. It's 10 times faster on tool changes. 29 hours versus 5 hours. So if you're selling those prints for the same price, the ROI on this thing is a lot better. And it's going to pay itself off faster. The little stall is just waiting for the temperatures. Because when it parks it drops the nozzle temperature a little bit so that it doesn't like just ooze continuously. So the little stall you see it where it just pauses is just waiting for the temperature to either rise or climb or stabilize. Probably could put a crossbar right under here too if you really wanted to. Trying to figure out these have holes in it. These extrusions have a hole through it. I'll use it for something. How is that lined up too? That's not bad. Okay, let's do the giveaway. So if you haven't entered for your chance to win some filament from Polymaker, you have like 1 minute. You have like 1 minute to enter for your chance to win some filament from Polymaker. Link in the description. Do this now. You want to win the Polymaker filament? You enter for your chance right now. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Actually, let's see. PRUSA XL. Where is XL enclosure? Enclosure. There we go. PRUSA XL enclosure. So there you go. So you got the accordion baffles and then this big front door. So it makes the machine look beastly AF. But you got to remember, like, it's still going to be this tall no matter what. It just kind of carries it down. And even then, it's still shorter than the S1. Quite expensive. I mean, if you want a DIY one, go for it. I mean, it is what it is. Here's the thing. They want to sell it at the lowest price they can and still, you know, make money. So the price is the price. It is what it is. Like, don't get me wrong. It's okay to complain about the price, but the price is the price is the price. The Pantheon, no, the Pantheon's shorter, but the Pantheon's not a tool changer. Like, here's the thing. Like, if you wanted to, if you wanted to make this into like, I don't even know how you would do these cables and keep them all organized. By the way, it's changing colors like it's just going. Like, this thing is nuts. Wow, my camera is hot. All that for like two little, oh, and then we do a little bit of white filament. And then it goes parks. It's just chooching along. Okay, let's do this giveaway. So if you didn't enter for filament giveaway, you have another chance on Tuesday. That. Save. Okay. Marbles on Steam. Hobby level for that context. But here's the thing, Kevin. How do you know that? Like, this is a hobbyist machine, and it's a prosumer machine, and it's a industrial machine. It's a machine for whoever can get it. Now, yes, at a certain point, yeah. The Pantheon is not a machine that like little Timmy's buying to print benchies. But if you're like, if 3D printing is your hobby, and like you're serious into it, and you want to do multi-material stuff, this is what it is. 458. Actually, I don't know. Clear, open. Did I open the right one? 458. Because remember, it's hard to say, like, yes, okay, 10 grand, yeah, it's industrial commercial. But 2 grand, 2,500, whatever. For some people, that's a lot of money. For some people, that's not. You can't really judge. Let's do fear of heights. What did I say? 458? 458. Let's do fear of heights. Hobbyist woodworkers drop thousands more on tools. Yeah, it just depends on your hobby and what's your thing. And you know, for some people's disposable incomes are more than others. So yeah, it kind of sucks when something's outside of your price range, but that's your price range. You're not everyone. It is what it is. Good luck to Silver C. Good luck. Oop, up the top. Oop. Somebody stuck down the hole really quick. Woo, off we go. James is in the lead. Remember, exclamation mark, printer go burr makes you go faster. James is still in the lead. Oh, David's in the lead. Oh, somebody died. TT83. Oh, wow. Mr. Raw Dog, or Road Dog. Mr. Road Dog. The problem is you killed your momentum, but you were... Will you catch up? Oh, you might have... You killed your momentum. You snuck way ahead and you... Oh, is Dan gonna sneak through? Ooh. Oh, Mr. Road Dog, you got it. You got it. You might have it. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh! Mr. Road Dog with the trick shot. You lucked out, mister. I'm assuming you're a mister because your name's Mr. Road Dog. So congratulations, Mr. Road Dog. You have won yourself a spool of filament from Polymaker. Let me get that email sent out now. Mr. Rowe. See, today everyone understood the difference between a dessert and a desert. Remember, S is for smile. If it has one S, it's a desert. If it has two S's, it's a dessert. That's how you tell the difference. Because big smile, two S's for desert. Dessert. Desert's only one smile. Okay, let's do this giveaway. Set. Okay, Mr. Road Dog, you should have gotten your email. So I Nero selected to get us to buy them. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Anytime a company gives a content creator something to promote, it's marketing. It is what it is. It is what it is. What you got to do is hope that the content creator is providing a fair and balanced assessment of what they're seeing. Because, you know, we had some hiccups with this. I had a few of the pins were not threaded in too well. They were a little chunky. And we had a failure of the heater cartridge, but it seemed to un itself. So I don't know what happened there. Like, nothing's perfect. You just got to be honest with your feedback. It's the content creators that just, you know, everything is great and here's my affiliate link. Those are the ones you got to be careful of. The ones where everything is positive and like never any negative. Those are the ones you gotta be careful of. I'm gonna call it at midnight tonight. That's a nice healthy 4-hour stream because it's freaking hot in here. I'm tempted to open up the freezer.
Just think how long this print would be taking if this was on a bamboo. Like, just think how long this print would be taking if this was on a bamboo.
Or any other, like even an enraged rabbit carrot feeder, just the purging, the filament swap over and purging every time. Ugh. Just, ugh. Okay, I'm gonna count it. I'm gonna count it here. Next time it does a filament change. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 seconds. Yes, I'll do PLA with PETG supports and vice versa. Don't worry. I need to get some, I have some dissolvable support material too I gotta play with. I got some PVA. Okay, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go, 5-second filament change. A little prime tower to get her going, which you don't even need to, but I am doing it anyways. You can turn that off, and there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5-second filament change. Again. Oh, it's so good. It's so nice. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Versus what? 29 hours on the bamboo? Oh, we have to wait for the temperature to stabilize for a second. Oh. Every couple tool changes, it needs to, like, let it heat up for a bit. If a tool has been sitting for too long, it needs to, like, heat up for a second. And that print's coming out really good. And the best part is, because it's multiple tool heads, you don't have to worry about bleed. Let me see, do I have one? I don't have any. Oh, I do. Okay. I think, does this guy show it at all? Not really. No, because I purged the crap out of it. So like on this print, this multicolor print here, you can kind of see it. There's like, not so much, but there's bleed between the different like colors. There's like a little bit of bleed. You can kind of see it in the gold a little bit. This one isn't too bad because I purged the hell out of it, but you can still kind of see it in the gold. And yes, this is a Wubby Ducky. But yeah, the problem is with single nozzle is if you don't purge enough, if you're going from like black to white filament, you have to purge a crap ton. If you don't get it right, you get like a streak in the print. You don't have to worry about this because there is no purging out remaining plastic before the next color. You just swap the tool head. So purge is like, you don't have to worry about color bleed at all. Hips doesn't stick to anything. High impact polystyrene, yeah. It's a good material though for like Hips does have its use cases. I know some people use it for cosplay stuff because it's pretty it's very rigid, it's not dense, so it's lightweight and it sands pretty good. That's it for the whiskey. It is way too hot for another drink. I love how he gets two different colors for the same filament. What are you talking about? All these cameras are perfectly color balanced. All these cameras are perfectly color balanced. And by the way, yeah, I'm totally gonna let this run lights out tonight. After the stream, I'm just gonna shut the lights off out here and go inside. It's freaking hot. You just bought a Mark IV and really happy. The Mark IV is a very solid printer. Here's the thing. At the end of the day, if you're buying a Mark IV, that's a printer in 5 years from now. You're still 5, 6, 7 years from now. You're still gonna be getting software updates for it. That's kind of like one of the good things with it. Like that's the advantage. Oh, we're having a little bit of stringiness, but that's the high-speed PLA, which is I'm pretty sure it's PLA cut with like TPU or something. It's pretty blah filament, but it's a little on the stringy side. You can see it's starting to string a little bit, but that's the filament. How is part cooling? That's fine. It's an extruder tool head. There's better part cooling out there, but this is enough for what it's doing at the speeds it's doing. PRUSA will still be affiliate. My brother in Christ, for those that don't know, they're still releasing software updates for the Mark II. They're still releasing software updates for the Mark 2.5, I believe. Like, yeah, Mark 2.5 just got firmware updates. The machine is 8 years old, and they're still doing firmware updates. Meanwhile, like Creality and other printers companies, they like 6 months after the printer comes out, they stop support. Meanwhile, Bamboo's like removing features and locking you out of like MQTT stuff because the way they set up everything, it's hammering servers because everything has to go through a server with them, which I hate. You know, you run it in LAN mode, it still somehow knows stuff that it shouldn't because it's in LAN mode. I don't trust it. Their MQTT protocol, which like the Panda Touch, I think, was using, they had to like throttle it because people were using like home assistant stuff to like check in on their printer, and it was thrashing Bamboo's servers because they were never set up for that. And so instead of like making it so that their system works with stuff, they just like, oh, we're just gonna block you and remove the ability for like that kind of stuff. It was home assistant? Okay, it was home assistant then. Still, like that's the problem. That's the problem, is they could just shut down stuff. And it is what it is. They can just shut down features. Like the app requires their servers to function. So if their servers ever go offline or they just decide to stop supporting something on their network, it's done. It's like video games. It's like how certain online only video games, when they shut down the servers, you can't play the game anymore. You know, the game could theoretically survive in a single player mode. Because they have to use the servers for it to play, when the server shut down, the game's dead and you can't play it anymore. I hate that. I can't stand that. I hate that type of mentality with business. And so I'm not a fan of it at all. So that's just me. It's just going. It's just going. I'm loving it. By the way, I have no idea if those nozzle protectors are calibrated right. I never touched them at all. I just kind of left them however they shipped from the factory. And they seem to be working okay. So we're gonna roll with it. I'm okay with it. They seem to be keeping the filament from oozing out of the nozzles. Hey chat. Hi. Subscription-based features is the worst. Oh man, I am waiting for the first 3D printing company to try and lock regular features behind a paywall or a subscription. I am so waiting for a company to try that BS. Oh, the hot end's capable of 300, but if you want to print above 250, you have to buy the high temperature package and unlock that feature with a $299 monthly payment. Surely nobody would buy a paywall feature. Here's the problem, Brent. You don't buy a paywall printer. You buy a printer that doesn't have paywalls, but has the network and the support behind it to implement paywalls at a future date. And then the company just says all of a sudden, hey, this is now paywalled. Like, what is it, Cricut? Cricut did that. Glowforge. Yeah. All it takes them is one day deciding, hey, this feature that is part of your printer and is free, yeah, we're now paywalling that. And because all our printers are networked and require apps and whatnot, yeah, we could just force out a software update that requires it. Oh, you want to keep using our slicer? Well, you got to update to the latest firmware. Like, quite a bit of stringing. Yeah, that's the what is it? The FL Sun high-speed PLA. I'll be honest, it's shit filament. It's a PLA with some sort of additive to make it high speed, but it also makes it stringy AF. So I'm not judging that string at all. That's just shitty filament. Because I told it it's PRUSA too, so it's assuming it's PRUSA. Because the PRUSA ain't stringing, so I'm not going to critique it at all. The pink will probably string as well, because the pink's a silk filament. BMW required, yeah. It's a lot cheaper nowadays to streamline your production to just put everything in the car and just charge for the feature. So yeah, your car has heated seats, but if you want to use the heated seats, you got to pay monthly for it. Although I think the EU locked that shit down. They sued them. Because you know what? As much as people harp on the EU for regulations, they're like the only like country / like government organization that's actually forcing companies not to be dicks. Let's be honest about it. Like the whole, hey, iPhones now have a USB-C charger instead of shitty Lightning is because the EU basically said knock that shit off and use a normal connector. Like, you got to give the EU credit sometimes for like not being like the US and just being all in big businesses' pocket and occasionally forcing them to do kind of good things somewhat. You kind of have to give them credit sometimes. Oh yeah, the App Store stuff. The fact that you couldn't sideload apps on an iPhone, which was bullshit. Again, Apple. Apple being Apple. No company now can make anything better than USB-C. Okay. If you can make something better than USB-C, do it. Don't... Lightning was USB 2.0 in a proprietary format, and they stuck with that for years. Whereas USB-C, you could do, what, 40 gigabit a second? Yeah, it's got some downsides mechanically, but anything, you can push 40 gigs through USB-C with high voltage. You can do 100-watt PD charging and push 40 gigs through USB-C. What more do you need? Lightning was a shit connector, let's be honest. It might have been okay for a little bit. The moment USB-C came out, it was better. But Apple wouldn't use it because, proprietary, you gotta buy our shit. We got to make our money. Up to 240 watts over USB-C PD right now. Jeez. That's a lot. Yeah, click all except cookies. Cookies. I'm gonna go for some cookies. I'm hungry. Yeah, iPod Pro, yeah, and if it was like, oh, the Lightning is better, then why are you using USB-C on the iPads? Why? Here's a better question. Why do the iPads with full M processors in it can't run Mac OS? Oh, wait, that's because everyone would just buy iMac or iPad Touch or iPads instead of their laptops. That's why. You gotta forcibly segment your audience. Give everyone, you know, not what they want. If you really need to make it, see. Well, the whole warranty void is sticker remove thing. It doesn't hold up in North America for the most part. Same reason MacBooks don't have touchscreens. Exactly. The iPhone 15 non-Pro USB-C is still 2.0. Yeah, that's Apple. That's Apple for you. Like, I don't get the whole thin phones. People with thin phones, I don't get it. The first thing I do when I buy a phone, I throw it in a case. You know why? I drop my shit. I put it in a case to protect it, and it goes in my pocket. Like, this is a Pixel 6. I've had phones since the Razr, Motorola Razr V3, and I've never broken a phone. Put it in a case. Why pay Apple Pro or whatever Apple Care when you can just buy a freaking $40 case and just... That's it. That's it. I don't know. I think my phone's like 3 years old now. I don't know. Will I get a new one? I don't know. I have no issues with it. I mean, all I have in that pocket is my phone. So it's like, everything's as thin as ever, when instead they could have just made it a little bit more robust and have a bigger battery and get more use out of it. Check out Graphene OS. I've got the same phone as you. I've been running Graphene. It comes with 0 Google products preloaded. Here's the thing, like, I'm running just Google, like the normal whatever. I've got no problem with it. What do I use my phone for? YouTube when I'm bored, Reddit when I'm bored, Twitter when I'm shit posting, and Discord when somebody does something wrong on the Vor on Discord and I get a gnat. I take pictures and videos occasionally. That's all I use my phone for. What do you need? What do I need to upgrade my phone for? Like, it does everything I need it to do fine. Heck, my Nexus 4 did the exact same thing. Don't I use it for calls? I text more than anything. Here in Canada and the US, we don't really use like WhatsApp, we text. Because text messages were free here years ago, so everyone just texted. Because we had BBM. Before that, we had BBM. Everyone had BBM, so all the cell phone companies started giving free text messaging. At least here in Canada, that was the thing. So everyone got Blackberries, so they can get free BBM. And then all the cell phone companies started offering free text messaging. Because it used to be like, oh, you get 300 free texts a month or something like that, and then you got to pay like 10 cents a text after that. But they all switched over to free texting. So everyone, yeah, BBM, no, BlackBerry Messenger. Who here does that? Y'all kids remember BlackBerry Messenger? Please tell me I'm not that old. You guys remember BBM, right? You remember BBM, right? That was a thing. Did it sell more there? I don't know. I had a... You are old. I'm not that old. I'm 36. Yeah, that white filament is stringy. Yeah, after 9 p.m. Here's the thing, like, I'm realizing, like, we don't have a home phone. I have a cell phone. My wife has a cell phone, but we don't have a home phone. I don't know how my little guy is going to get, like, friends are going to get a hold of him when he gets older. Like, when I was a kid, you would call somebody's house. Hey, Mrs. Wilson, is Timmy there? Can you come out and play? Like, you would call the house. I ain't giving my phone to, my kid to give out. Like, my phone number. I'm not buying him a phone. He doesn't need a phone. What the heck? What are we going to do? I'm going to have to get a home phone. Neuralink. Facebook Messenger and Discord. Yeah, I'm not getting him a computer. He doesn't need a computer yet. I didn't get a cell phone until I was in grade 11. And it was a Motorola Razr V3. I didn't get my own computer until I was in grade 10. My kid doesn't have a phone? No, he's 6. Why would he need a phone? Because He has an old Amazon tablet that we bought like 3 or 4 years ago that has like a bunch of Disney games on it. Remember the pager phones, or not the pager phones? Who remembers the walkie-talkie phones? Remember the walkie-talkie phones? Who remembers the walkie-talkie phones? Where you could like, they were like work phones, and you could like you could basically walkie-talkie people with them, and they were like free. Nextel phones? Yeah, I remember those being a thing for a bit. Those were like really popular just before text messaging got super popular. Mic phones, that's what they were called here, I think. I remember that new word. Yeah, push to talk, yeah, PTT, yeah. Well, I remember pagers. Pagers were around when I was a wee lad. My dad had a pager. Sony Ericsson, the ran Java apps. Oh yeah, I remember getting a bill. I remember when I got the Motorola Razr, I spent like an evening, I was bored, going through like cell phone ringtones, because you could go on like their little app. There wasn't even an app store. You could like go on a store page on your phone, and you could like, I listened to a bunch of ringtones, and I didn't even download any. I just like went through like the ringtones and played them, and I'm like, maybe I'll buy one of these later, but I didn't buy any. And then I got a bill. My cell phone bill was like an extra 20 bucks because data. Because I went on their website to like listen to the ringtones, and it cost me like 20 bucks of data just to do that in one evening. Oh, it was horrible. Yeah, 99-cent ringtones. Yep. Party lines. Yep, I remember party lines. If you were really cool, you had 2 landlines to your house, so you can have one for your phone and one for the internet. I remember having to explain to my mom, hey, Mom, you need to not use the phone for the next 6 hours so I can download the Space Empires 3 demo. You need to not use your phone for 6 hours so I can download the Space Empires 3 demo. Pogs? Yeah, of course I remember Pogs. That was like grade 4 or 5 for me, I think. Yeah, the last Motorola. Yeah, mine had that little screen on the front too that you could play like little GIFs and whatnot. Alpha's back, Bart, in Pog form. By the way, I'm just gonna say, where is it? Where is it? Full color, like full color thumbnails. That's cool. It's amazing how far printers have come in such a short time. E-Machines desktop. No, we had custom. We had a family friend built our family computer. Okay, I'm gonna call it there because it is midnight. It is cooled down to a nice ripe 34.4 Celsius out here, and I probably lost some body weight due to sweat. There's a reason I wore a light shirt today. But yeah, we're gonna call it there. Hopefully on Tuesday we're gonna wrap up the positron build with Steve. If not, we'll fiddle with this or something. And then I probably will revisit this once more. I'm hoping, okay, so this week, there's only gonna be the Tuesday stream guaranteed. I don't think there'll be a Friday stream. I'm gonna try and do a stream on Thursday if I have time, just because we got a family vacation or whatever. So I'll be gone. So, yeah. Yeah, this week's probably only one stream and then a video. Maybe 2 streams. We'll try. Enter to win some Polymaker filament. I already did that shit. We already did that. Anyways, so we're gonna call it there. Huge shout out to PRUSA for sending this over. That went very quickly, all things considering. Very smoothly. A few minor hiccups. Nobody's perfect. but nothing we couldn't easily troubleshoot and get through. And it's just chooching along.
Yeah, I can put the camera here because it's not even, that part of the bed's not even hot. Like, look at it go. Yes, it's stringing. The white filament is shit. It's probably soaking wet, and it's FL Sun high-speed PLA, which I don't even know what they put in it. But look, ready, Doc? Oh, grab it. Oh, color change. Off you go. I love that. Okay, I'm just gonna let this run overnight. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be good. It's a PRUSA. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be good. So shout out to PRUSA for sending this over. Huge thanks. Again, if you are interested in buying one of these, there is a link in the description. It is an affiliate link for once. I do have an affiliate link for this. Well, for just a generic PRUSA affiliate link. So if you want to buy one, use that link. Help out the channel. Check out the other links down there. Affiliate links don't cost you anything extra. Go a long way in supporting the channel. Get some filament from Polymaker, or hey, buy some gamer subs. Code Canuck. Save 10% off your order. The 6ix9ine waifus are out. Nice. And for those that donate to the channel, gifted memberships to others, or became members of the channel yourself, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create, without your continued support. You make it all possible. So we are going to call it there. I will post pictures of the print and whatnot when it's done in the morning. But for now, I'm going to let this run, and I'm going to go get some eepies because I'm sleepy. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your week. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be safe out there. Wash your hands, and I will see you on Tuesday. Goodbye.